Hello, hello all. I'll be there in just a second. All right, hello, hello, welcome everybody. Welcome back. It's been a long time. Let's see who we got here. Actually, first off, close out chat. Hello, good to see y'all. Long time no see. Unless, of course, you were over on Peony's channel yesterday. We'll talk about that in a minute. Let me scroll up here. Matreus is the first one in chat here today, actually saying first as well. You're fast with your guns out and everything. Good to see you, Matreus. I missed you. Altair, hello. Missed you too. And Aegon, missed you as well. I don't know about Horuru. I don't know about Mr. Kenchi there with the exclamation point uwu cats. I guess I missed you, Kenchi. I guess I missed you too. I won't try and lie about it just because you came in here with the Uwu command. Altair, how you doing? With the Uwu Daddy command there now. Good to see you. Let me turn off this music. I love this music. It's just a little bit too intense right now. All right. Let's put on something a little bit more comfortable. We got our Balam Garden Lo-Fi. I don't know, I love the Balam Garden Lo-Fi. I need to find some more music, but we haven't been streaming for a while, so you shouldn't be sick of this one. How y'all doing? Aegon, hello. All right, so I'm back. I went out of state, as I do from time to time, to see the girlfriend. Although this time actually resulted in a slightly longer stretch of time without us streaming. Because of travel nightmares, I wasn't able to get back in time to stream on either Sunday or Tuesday. So we're here at the end of the streaming week, Thursday. And I feel like it's been a year and a half at least since I've seen you all. Even though it's been more like a week and a half. All the same. I hope you're all doing well. Aegon says, I finished my 15-hour exam yesterday. 15-hour exam, huh? I don't even know how that works. Over the course of multiple days, I assume. Aegon, congratulations, that's big. A 15-hour exam. That's one you really gotta take in stride. I hope you feel like you did well. I don't know if you got your results back yet, probably not. Something that long, I imagine, takes quite some time to grade, unless the computer does it for you. 5 hours across 3 days. Wow, 5-hour exam. What kind of exam was it? Unless you, unless you don't want to say. But I imagine like 5 hours of solid exam is pretty intense in a single day. Graded by ChatGPT. Oh, man. Can you imagine? I mean, I'm sure it probably could at this point. It was photography. Okay. All right. So maybe you at least got to be up and moving around a little bit, or was it like written photography stuff, like about the practices? 5 hours is still a long time, yeah. Gotta take breaks during that period. The brain gets tired. Had breaks like an hour, so okay. Yeah, brain rot. I mean, I imagine if like a portion of it was writing and a portion of it was actually like taking photographs and things like that, maybe you're stretching both parts of the brain and then you can stretch your legs in between. But yeah, that is a long time, so congratulations, Aegon. And welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. It's not just me who's back, you guys too. And it always makes me so happy to see how quickly people show up in here, even when I've been gone for a while. It warms my heart. I cannot over-exaggerate that. Aegon says, I was mainly at the computer editing. We had to bring photos in. Oh, like digital? Okay. Well, like to me, who's very digital minded at this point, I guess that sounds a little bit better. Because I have certainly, I don't recommend it, but I have certainly sat down at my computer and just was in Photoshop or Clip Studio or something similar for hours and hours and hours at a time, even without a break. Atreus says, only thing I'm doing right now is drawing booba. Gotta get the practice in, Matreus. You'll be a master booba smith. I'm gonna say booba smith. I was gonna say booba artist. I like booba smith better. He can sculpt those booba. It's this, I have already said booba too many times for the beginning of my first stream in a while. You do have 3 psychology exams coming up in like 2 weeks, but now you have Ricky streams, so all is good. I'm glad I could be there for you. Yes, there's no plan for me to disappear again for a little bit. I tend to go visit my girlfriend every couple of months. And I tend to go up around 9 days, sometimes 7, depends on when it is, how busy we both are. This one, it had been about 2 months since I'd seen her, and I went up for 9 days. But the traveling was rough. I traveled by bus. I'm not going to say where to because I don't want to dox anybody. But I traveled by bus, and it was a lot of bus. It was very long bus, and then getting off the bus and having to go through a transfer, and then taking another very long bus. And first time I went to get in there, my bus broke down. It was a really hot day. It was like 90 degrees, and the bus broke down. And we were way far away from the bus terminal, so they were like, all right, we'll send you a new bus when we can. But they didn't have a bus available. They didn't have a backup. In fact, the bus that I was on was already late because they were waiting for a new bus to be prepared for the guy, and they handed him a junk one that broke down. So there we were in 90-degree weather in a broken down bus, and they say, all right, when we can manage to get another bus, we'll send it out to you. Which meant that not only was it going to take as long to get from the terminal to us as we had been riding so far, because they had to send it from the terminal, but we didn't even know when the starting time of that journey was going to be because they had to prepare a new bus. So I just ended up paying for a really expensive Uber. It wasn't great, but I got to carpool it with somebody else, so it's not too bad. Same destination. Hey, Snack, how's it going? You been here just making food? Well, welcome, welcome. Some of you, including Snack here, may have gotten to say an early hello to me yesterday as I was on Peony Astera's stream. We were playing Super Bunny Man, as we did over on this stream, the first part of Super Bunny Man. Let me see if I can actually get Peony's name here so I can give a shout out. First part of Super Bunny Man we played on this channel. There's a shout out. And second part we played over on hers just yesterday. It's a lot of fun. The VOD's still up, it's watchable.
I don't know where that is, but we'll see.
Oh, my cat wants to go out, so I'll let you guys watch this. It's probably gonna have a screen. Guard your ears. This
time I'm gonna go to that place where it's.
This was the Moth House. I think that might have been the first time we ever actually raided Peony's stream, so it's an appropriate clip to get. Hey, Azrael dude! Hello, hello! Good to see ya. Again. Yes, we were playing Super Bunny Man over there yesterday. VOD's still up if you want to watch it. It was a lot of fun. Probably next time we do a stream together, it will be different, but we wanted to do 2 parts of that game, have one of them over on this channel and one of them over there, kind of get the 2 communities interacting a little bit. It was a good time. But I didn't expect my my first official time back on a stream after coming back from out of state to be on somebody else's channel. I was planning on streaming, you know, if we were lucky, Sunday of this last week, and then Tuesday I was definitely planning on streaming, but that bus breakdown on the first part of my trip was not the last of the travel nightmares. I had several late buses on the way back, and then the weather was terrible. It was cold, it was super rainy, so buses were the bus had to drive really, really slow behind a bunch of other cars that were driving really, really slow, and we ended up several hours late to everything and missed a transfer, and I got motion sick. So I ended up staying at a hotel somewhere in between just because I couldn't stomach any more travel. Yikes. Vision! Hello, hello. But I'm back now. The travel nightmares are over. Let me scroll back up and make sure I've read what you guys were saying. I saw an oof. I saw, oh, Ricky, I got a date Monday. Cobra. You got a date? Congratulations. Looking forward to it? I hope so. Altair says that happened once on my marching band trip. Bus broke down and it took hours to get the students back to the hotel. Then they had to wake up early to the parade. Yeah, buses are awful. I mean, the thing is, I don't think this doxes me at all because I'm pretty sure these are everywhere, but whatever. I've been taking the Greyhound bus. All right? And I'm about to slander the Greyhound bus a little bit here. But it's true, so... Greyhound recently upped their prices a ton. A ton. Oh, my hood's on now. Greyhound upped their prices a ton recently because they did this whole like fancy thing to their website. Their website looks all cool and they changed a lot of the UI and they started making it so that you could select seats on the bus. Because before you just had a ticket and you got on the bus and you sat wherever was free. Now they have it so you can select seats. And they decided that this was enough, like this change in UI and being able to select seats was enough to start treating themselves like they were a little bit more elegant or extravagant or a luxury or whatever. Whereas Greyhound was really one of the cheaper ways to travel before. And they nearly doubled their ticket prices for some rides, but it went up quite a bit regardless of which ride it is. And I gotta say, ever since they did that, the buses have been awful. They've been late all the time. They've been breaking down regularly. And I don't know if it's just because the weather, you know, bad rain and really bad heat can both like wear and tear on a bus, sure. But man, they're making me pay so much more to have a worse experience. Ezra Dude says, but we have something like a real homie relationship like that. Oh, I see. Talking to Cobra. Azrael Dude's getting cheated on by Snack. I get it. I'm following the drama of this chat. You're gonna watch the Mario movie? I saw that while I was away. I did. I saw that when I was out of state. I was gonna watch Quantumania, because you guys know I like the Marvel movies. Hood's gone. You guys know I like the Marvel movies. I was gonna watch Quantumania. I had actually been waiting for it because Froggy, my girlfriend, likes the Marvel movies too, so we were gonna watch them together. Apparently, Quantumania was not strong enough of a movie to remain in the theaters. Oh, the hood's back. Was not strong enough of a movie to remain in the theaters for more than like a month. At least not in that area, so we couldn't see it. So we had to watch the Mario movie instead, but we had interest in that. At least we wanted to go get buttery popcorn in the theaters and have that theater experience enough to make the Mario movie worth going to see. Matreus says, will Cobra get a chance to I don't want to read that. Come on, Matreus, why would you say that? All right, let me look. Aegon Dragon was responsible for putting up the hood the first time. Who the heck put it on second? Let me look through here. We gotta hydrate. I'll drink some tea in a second, but I gotta look at who's responsible. Of course it was Matreus. Of course it was. All right, let me get some tea. I'm catching up with chat. All right, hydrated. Drink that milk. I'm drinking tea. Although I could go for some milk tea, I'm not gonna lie. Milk tea sounds nice. Buckley, hello! Hey, long time no see. Just dropped in to see how I'm doing. I'm doing great. I was, last week I was out of state on a trip. And I'm just talking about the travel nightmares associated with that. But I'm back home now, and I had fun on the trip. The traveling was brutal, but the trip itself was fun. I did, unfortunately, work the whole time, though. I gotta take a proper vacation soon where I'm not working. It's just, I like to try and hold on to my paid time off for the times I really need it, but I'm thinking mentally I do really need like a week off at some point, just because I work a lot. Hey, Sky! Hello. Ricky, welcome home. Thank you, Sky. It's good to see you. Again. Sky was one of the ones over on Peony's channel yesterday. Got to see me before I streamed again. Hey, Jen! Hello. Welcome back to you, too. Oh, by the way, before I forget, speaking of Peony's channel and things, I do want to thank some people for following. let's see. We got Toesman from yesterday. We talked on POs during the Super Bunny Man. Toesman, Raise Rate or Raise Riot followed. Vesper Knox from over at POs, and also Castralia, who I've not only talked to over at POs, but I've also watched play some Fortnite over on their channel. I'm actually real tempted to get back into Fortnite. I say back into. I played 2 games of Fortnite, 2 rounds, many years ago, toward when it first came out, and I'm like, this doesn't really feel like my speed. But I look at Fortnite now, and it's so very different from what it was back then, that I'm like, maybe I should give it another chance. I know a lot of people hear the name Fortnite and they cringe now just because of associations that are out there. But it does look like quite a different game, and some of like the recent movement mechanics that they've got in now, and the fact that they're focusing a little less on building structures makes it look like it might be fun for me. Like back when I tried it, it was new, but already people, especially like the kids who had all the time in the world, had gotten so good at the game that they could build like a massive skyscraper in the time that I was like done cycling through the different walls, and I put up like a wall with a window in it. They'd have like a fortress and would just destroy me. Like the twitch reflexes people had to build stuff back then were crazy. And I was just like, I don't have the time to dedicate to this game to ever be competitive. But now it looks like there's a little bit more. Like if you don't want to build like crazy, sometimes you can get the movement stuff to get up those towers, or blow out the walls a little bit more accessibly, etc. There's like more styles of play. And I think that appeals to me a little bit. So I might try it out, especially because I'm getting disappointed by some of the other existing shooter games out there. So it might be worth finally giving it a go again. Let's see what people said. Cobra said, "Oh, Ricky-san, I did some animating my characters for my final project today at college. First try. So game's coming along good so far. Nice. Now remember, I have both a gaming channel and an art channel, Cobra, on my Discord. Exclamation point Discord. I always have to do that every time I mention my Discord. If you ever want to share any of the progress, I don't know, like, if there's anything about, oh, you shouldn't share what you're doing at school, or or perhaps you want to keep it a secret until it's done, and then maybe I'll play it. You know? Good to hear, Buckley. Yeah. Jen says, sorry to miss the PO stream, but under the weather the last few days. Oh no, Jen, I hope you're feeling better. Or starting to, at least. I was pretty sick, what, 2 weeks ago? I actually had the flu. Maybe it was 3 weeks. I'm losing track of time. Yeah, I think it was probably about 3 weeks ago I had the flu. Was not fun at all, so I hope you're starting to feel better. That VOD's in place if you're curious about it. Hey! Is that the Boomer Russ? 22, accent 12, accent 12 jam, accent 12 jam, accent 12 jam, accent 12 jam, accent 12. How you doing, Boomer Russ? Good to see you. Thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription for 22 months. Jen says doing better. Just had a major migraine that would not quit. Oh, I hate migraines. It's down to a mild headache now. Cobra! Thank you. I don't know if that was a snipe, like if you did that on purpose, or if that was anonymous, but you got Sachi. I think we raided Sachi, I believe. Yeah, we had the chance to raid Sachi here before. We don't always overlap stream time wise, but Sachi's another one in the group of the Rubik's friends out there. Definitely worth checking out. Sachi also did some art for me on a commission at one point. Maybe I'll show it off sometime. It was a random one. Let me scroll back up. I want to make sure I didn't miss things. I'm sure I did. Atreya says it made all the kids leave. Jen says not the fork knife. Yeah, I know. Sky says, so what was your kitty's reaction when you got home? I don't know if he's just like sweet or if he fails at trying to be aloof, because usually cats, like when you're gone for a long time, they might miss the heck out of you, but they always feel the need to punish you a little bit for having been gone. So they ignore you and stuff, because that's just that's what they do. Cats are like that. They're not like dogs. But Darius, like, maybe he'll try and be slightly aloof for a minute, but he gets really, really sweet. He starts following me around like crazy. He starts rubbing all over my hands. He wants to go into my room and then like get on my lap, and he starts kneading, you know, doing that picky thing with his paws. He gets very lovey-dovey when I've been gone for a while, because I'm like his favorite in the house. we have a couple cats and they all like choose favorites a little bit. Darius chose me, and he follows me around. He's my little shadow. So when I'm gone for a long time, he definitely misses me. Matreus says, my beef with Fortnite honestly is the dumb building mechanics, no melee damage, and the fact that I was hyped for the story mode, then it became a background thought. Well, I don't know anything about the story mode. Well, I mean, I do. I know that Fortnite actually started as a tower defense game, essentially. And I watched it back when it was only that, before the Battle Royale was a thing. So I was interested too. But they do have melee damage now. They got melee weapons. And the building mechanics seem to be heavily less of a focus. In fact, some of the modes I've been watching, like what I saw Castrelia playing when I was over there, I didn't see any building happening at all. I don't know if there's just some modes that they took it out of, or if people just really don't focus it anymore. But so maybe those beefs are old, like mine was, Matreus, and you don't want to hang on to old beef. You'll put some stuff there soon, Cobra? All right, I'm excited to see it. All right, we're back to Jen's headache. I'm catching up. I really hate migraines. Oftentimes, if they get past like a certain threshold, I can't stop them anymore. Cute, we love Darius. I mean, let's get some Eccentariuses in chat. Let me see. I'm gonna put some too. Everybody should love Darius. There's a bunch of Dariuses for you. I'm gonna drop those on you. There we go. Sky, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Altair says, not sure how this keeps happening, but almost all my cats have been like dogs. I thought cats were supposed to be very independent, but these cats are not that way. Have you had them since kittens, Altair? I mean, sometimes it depends on how they were raised. If you get them all from the same breeder, if you get them all from the same caretaker. Buckley! Oh, Boomer Russ.
Boomer Russ is gifted a tier 1 sub to Buckley Gamer.
Boomer, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Buckley. I appreciate that. Welcome, Buckley. You are a squiddy cat now. That's what we call you. And you can use the emotes. Speaking of which, all right, I gotta get through this chat. Hold on, I got announcements, kind of. Let me see. Ricky, I'ma steal your cat. Cute thing. You will die trying, King Cobra. That's both a threat and a promise. Ezreal Dude says, Ricky, Bandai dropped today Armored Core 6 gameplay. Are you interested to see it? I might. I haven't played an Armored Core. I played one Armored Core, and it was Project Phantasma, or Project Phantasmo, back on PlayStation 1, I believe. So I don't have a lot of experience with it. But Armored Core does have a nice aesthetic to it, so I might look into it. Jen says, yeah, it was just a go back to bed kind of day the last few days, so I feel that. Atreus says, I've been getting clients with a lot of migraines lately. It seems like that time of season. Yeah, the pollen certainly doesn't help. In the areas I've been in, there's been a high pollen content. Boomer Russ, thanks again for the tier 1 sub to Buckley. Allergies definitely don't help with migraines. Oh yeah, Jen's on the same page, for sure. Yes, kittens. Yeah, so maybe you raise them like dogs, Altair. Maybe that's what happens. I'll grab the mask, you get the cat carrier. Hey. I like when it's a threat plus a promise, yeah. Of course you just been threatened, Sneck. You think you're gonna get your birthday sung to you every day? No. Yesterday I might have been celebrating you living another year. Today I may be threatening to end it early. It's just how I am, alright? Anyway, emotes. I brought up the keyword emotes came up because of the subscription. We're gonna be having some celebrations soon, alright? The timing wasn't great on this milestone happening just because of like collaborations that I already had planned and then the plan to go out of state, but we passed 700 followers on Twitch a little bit ago, and I want to have a 700 follower celebration. We're now at like 715, which is super cool. We're growing pretty quickly right now for our size. So we're gonna have a 700 follower celebration, and also next month is my birthday. It's at the end of the month, but we will be having a birthday celebration as well. So there's gonna be a couple celebrations, and they're gonna involve things. And I think the 700 follower celebration is going to kick off something. I don't want to give the exact details yet until I figure out exactly when it is and how to pace it. But here's a little hint of what it will be. It might be that for several weeks straight, maybe like 3 weeks in a row, we'll reveal one new emote every single stream. That might be part of it, because we got new emotes coming for the first time in a long time. Yes, new emotes are on their way, and I'm thinking we might reveal one emote per stream every single day. Well, every single stream day for 3 weeks as part of that celebration, and also kind of like carrying us toward that birthday event as well. So that should be an exciting thing to be able to come in here and see a new emote every stream. And I'll put out more information as to when that will be starting on the Discord and on my Twitter. I already did ! Discord, but here's the Twitter. I'll do the Discord again. For anybody who wants to join either of those things. Either is sufficient by itself to get my announcements. I usually put my announcements on both. The Discord's a little bit more reliable just because I also reroute everything I put on Twitter to the Discord. But if you're a Twitter fan, you can be there too. Might get some unique content, like being able to see my replies to other things, etc. And if we're going on announcements, let me catch up again. Cobra says, "Oh yeah, that was fun. Thank you, Ricky-san. I legit share. That's what you sound like, Cobra." No, I'm kidding. I'm stuttering over my tongue because I haven't streamed in a while. Let's have a sip. It always happens, and we've talked about it before. Every time I take a short break from stream or a long break from stream, my tongue doesn't get used to talking so much and it starts tripping over itself. Cobra says, "I legit shed a tear when you and Peony sung that because no one sung for me since early primary school." I don't think I've had a birthday song sung to me either. You can thank Pio for the idea, Cobra, but I'm glad you had a good time. Atreus says, "I finished that drawing I said I was going to make you. I will not be drawing that again for another year plus. It made me mad." Matreus? Drawing where? Wants to see? Are you gonna be holding on to it for the birthday or for a celebration? Or like where can I see it? Sauce? Atreus says, "I'm on the Twitter break. Not a fan of people crying over the blue check." I mean, it is stupid. I won't cry over it, but it is stupid. Holding it ransom for birthday. That's fair. That makes sense, since the birthday is 1 month from today. I mean, this isn't exactly how months work, but I can say it's literally 1 month from today, because It's May 27th is my birthday. Now, I don't know exactly when the stream will be. Let me see. May 27th is a Saturday. So that's not a streaming day for us, typically. We'll see what I decide to plan. If I want to do like a really long stream, maybe we'll start on the 27th Saturday and go into the Sunday that we normally stream. Maybe. I'm not promising that. I don't know if I've got really, really long streams in me lately, but we'll see. But otherwise, we'll probably celebrate it either on the Thursday the 25th or more likely the Sunday the 28th. But yeah, somewhere around there. The 27th of next month is my birthday. I am going to be old. That is my exact age. Old. Okay. I can tell we've been talking for a while when the lo-fi runs out. Let's put on our backup lo-fi. Here we go. And we gotta get to some games soon. We are gonna be getting back to Resident Evil 4. I know I'm way behind on that. I never have the time to stream quite as much as some other people do. So I know people have finished the game and then finished it again and then finished it again and then got the DLC and then did all these like challenge runs. And here I am on like the start of chapter 5 or something. I'm sorry, all right? I'm enjoying it at my pace as somebody who is new to Resident Evil 4, trying to collect and do as much as I can and just kind of examining the area, and I don't stream that much. So hopefully you enjoy that kind of thing. The paced first-timer experience at that sort of game. I have a feeling we'll be on Resident Evil 4 for a while. But we will be getting back to playing it regularly now that our schedule has commenced. King Cobra says gonna sub to PO next stream then, absolutely. Cobra says I already know the gift I'm gonna get you, Ricky. When it is specifically again? Oh yeah, 27th. You whispered me the link to the trailer. Awesome, Azrael, dude. I'll watch. When is 700? You don't want to hold it ransom that long. I don't have a date yet, but 700 will be sooner. 700 will probably be... It might be next week at some point. Maybe like, I don't know. It'll either be next week or the start of the next one after that, because I consider the start of the week to be a Sunday. So what I'm trying to say is it may not be this Sunday, but it may be the following one, if that makes sense. Which would be what? Let me see. This Sunday is the 30th, so next Sunday would be the 7th of May. So that might be when it is, because I feel like the weekend is better for a celebration, but I don't know. I'll get an official announcement out. We might even do it on a Thursday or something. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, it'll be sooner for sure. Within the next week or two. And why is May 27th a coincidence, Azrael, dude? Let's see. I just happened to be born in May too, but you already know the date because you are the best streamer, right? Of course I know the date of your birthday, Azrael, dude. It's not like I forget my friends and siblings' birthdays, even. Of course. Thank you, Azrael, dude. Yes. It doesn't need any proof beyond that. Old, got it. Yep, I'm gonna be 34. 34 years old. I was born in the 80s. I mean, it was 89, but I was born in the 80s. Old. Cobra says, okay, Snack, gonna get going, need sleep for programming stuffs and D&D at college. Was nice stopping by, Ricky-san. All right. Cobra, you get a good rest. I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for game design related things from you, and I hope to see you around. Also, enjoy the D&D. Heh, baby. Yay. I mean, I know I am to some people. No offense to anybody here. I specifically actually know that a lot of people in here have were born before I was. I've had this conversation with a bunch of people in here already who are like, no, you're still younger than I am. So I'm not meaning to offend anyone when I'm like, old. I'm just making fun of myself. You're a good decade ahead of me. Nice. Russ beats us all, does he? I do remember Russ was one of them, but I never remember people's ages. I'm sorry, I'm terrible at remembering exact information. So, like, I was saying the other day, I was like, oh, I feel so bad when I like misgender somebody, like if they've got a pronoun and I say the wrong one. I feel so bad about it. But then when I was thinking about it, I'm like, you know what? I actually do that far less than I forget people's names. And far less than I forget people's ages or forget people's birthdays. So I'm like, all right, you know what? That's just my brain. I think I'm actually like doing a pretty good job. Staying on top of that. It's just my brain forgetting everything. Matreus. You feel like a baby now, Aegon? I mean, that's the really cool thing about Twitch. And the expansiveness of Twitch and how many different genres of Twitch appreciation there are, and the fact that games have now aged up with people and just talking can appeal to anyone, and there's just like an audience for everything. The cool thing about Twitch is that you can very easily be in chat with somebody who's in their 80s and somebody who's 13, and sometimes somebody who's younger than is supposed to be on Twitch, all enjoying the same content in a different way. It's interesting. You depend on y'all to keep you current on the young people talk. Me being on Twitter and being more active on Twitter has made me uncomfortably familiar with young people talk. Like, for a while, sure, it started to get away from me because I avoided like social medias and things, but once I started trying to be more like digitally connected, make more digital friends, and started getting into entertainment stuff and started to try and grow myself, especially last year when I decided to try and grow big on Twitter, which worked amazingly, by the way. I'm like almost double the size on Twitter as I am here. Ever since that, I've just been so familiar with the the vernacular, which is not currently in the vernacular, by the way, the word vernacular, and the memes and all that, that I like end up being the person to inform others. I'm like, oh, you haven't seen this meme yet? Yeah, it's used on blah, 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 blah. And oh, the origin of this meme was blah, 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 blah. And I have to like describe the definition of words like Riz and things like that. I'm like, how come, why am I the one answering these things? Now. Ow! Jose. Jose just bursts.
You been he, it, I pronouns you dead.
Oh, okay. Jose, unsheath unsheath his katana. You've been hit. I pronounce you dead. All right, I was trying to read that in the non-pronouns way. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Jose, and also hello. I miss you. Good to see you. Long time no see. I saw Jose, or I talked to Jose really last, like, we had a DM recently, but I talked to him last right before I left to go out of state. We went, I went and found him in the Discord and jumped in a voice call like hours before I had to leave. Matreya says, hey, 13-year-old, we had house phones. I'm like, what's a house phone? You had houses? Because, like, getting a house these days. Yikes. Binoculars, that word? Binoculars. I think you're not in the right generation, Azrael, dude. Buckley, thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate you being here. I hope you had fun. We're gonna be doing some Resident Evil 4 later if you come around again. And good luck with whatever you're up to. Riz Oak is back. Oh god. Aegon says, I learned recently that the new generation doesn't make the shape of a house phones when doing it. Oh yeah. They look like they're holding a mobile phone to their ear. It freaked you out. Yeah, I remember learning that too a while back. I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, of course, when kids pretended to pick up a phone back when we were young, you'd hold up that, like you were holding a bottle of Coke or something like that, or Pepsi. You'd like hold it up next to your ear, like you'd have your hand was gripping something. Now it's just like, oh, you just got this flat thing next to your head as the pretend. It's so strange because your brain gets so used to like hand symbols meaning things. Like even that thing, the other way that people did it, where they like clasp their fist shut and they just extend their pinky and their thumb, was like the shape of an old phone, sometimes with a with a little antenna on top of it. There's no notion of that anymore. You don't like that, Jen? Yeah, it's like a lot of those things have changed. Of the playing, like, oh, I'm pretending I've got this thing, looks completely different from when we were a kid. Aegon says I may be quite young still, but it's not right. Kid shows flat hand on ear. Me, what's wrong? Do you have an earache? It's like, shut up, I'm on the phone. I mean, this is me being old saying this because we had this happening like 10 years ago. We got babies on on iPads now. It's like you got the little like mobile app, and I don't mean mobile. I'm not pronouncing mobile weird. I mean like the little spinny thing that was called a mobile that was on top of a crib or something that had a bunch of toys on it, and a baby could just hit it and spin it around. You got apps for that now. Your baby's like spinning things around on the iPad, on the iPhone. They're learning. They're gonna start texting their first word before they speak it. Why is there an app for mobiles? Because people were handing their babies tablets to keep them entertained, so they're like, oh, let's make baby apps. I swear this is happening with cats as well. As strange as it sounds, I've had cats my whole life, like constantly. The longest time that I have ever gone without having a cat near me was 2 months. It was a school trip to Washington, D.C., and it was awful because I was so used to having cats. They're like a necessary part of my life. So I've been with cats like 24/7 most of my life. Cats used to ignore technology completely. Sometimes they'd get a little scared by it or something, or they'd sit on it if it was warm. Every generation of cats has started to notice technology a little bit more, and now it's like every single kitten or like slightly older cat, like the recent generations of cats, they play games on iPhones and iPads. And if you put like movies on, it used to be that, oh, if you put a movie on and it's like got a bird on the screen hopping around or fish on the screen swimming around, that they'll get interested. Now they get super interested, and sometimes you can put a movie on that doesn't have anything like an animal that they would hunt, and they just watch it. It's like increasing a little bit with every generation of cats, that they're like more tech savvy, just like the people. It's weird. Because you wouldn't think, I guess the exposure, it still has an effect to some degree, but yeah, cats are getting into technology now too. They're legit ready to evolve, Matreus. I agree. I don't doubt it. I hope they don't splice them with humans though. I know a lot of people here probably want to see the cat girls be a thing. I fear. Aegon says, I see like 3-year-olds with iPhones everywhere. It's just so weird. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm gonna say the average age is a little bit older here on this channel right now because of how we're all talking. Azrael Dude says they would never know how much power an old Nokia had. Well, yeah, I mean, a damaged Nokia could have been a grenade. You just puncture it at the right place and throw it. Blows up. And we always say like the first, like we went to the moon with something that had less power to calculate in it than a modern calculator. Of course, that's a little bit exaggerated, and there was a lot of other things. Like, you don't actually need a supreme amount of programming for that, but it's still impressive to think about. I mean, heck, back when the iPhones and stuff came out, it was like, oh, are you gonna get the 2 megabyte iPhone? Not megabyte, sorry. 2 gigabyte iPhone, the 4 gigabyte iPhone, or are you gonna really splurge and get the 8 gigabyte? And that's super expensive. And then once they introduced the 16, people were like, that's just like, that's too much. Like, nobody reasonably needs to buy 16 gigabytes. Now you'll get a single song that's like 2 gigabytes sometimes. I mean, maybe that's an exaggeration, but just like the high definition of everything now, it's like that kind of memory is nothing these days. Remember playing Snake on Nokia was the highlight of your day? I used to have one of those old brown screen Macintosh computers. It would boot up and the only thing you really saw was like a console, like a command line kind of thing. And it required a big, huge, thick manual to do anything on there. You'd be typing in code, essentially, to do anything. So the only thing I really did as a kid was inserted floppy disks and played ASCII games, and occasionally, if you were super lucky, little line art games. Like, my favorite was a little game called Odell Lake, I believe it was called. Where you were sort of controlling little fish. There was no like real-time controlling, but the fish would swim around and you'd input something, you'd type something in for it to go up or down, and you had to avoid being eaten. And you had to eat smaller ones. It's like the feeding frenzy and type games that we have today, except really, really early. You often had, Atreus, floppy. All right, I see you're in high spirits today. Excited to get me to say weird things. Let me scroll up a little bit. I know at least Matreus had something to say about the cat girl thing. Oh, Matreus said, when the iPhone starts coming out, EYE phone that is, the flathand will be outdated and blinking will be the new thing. I'm wondering when we're actually gonna get things interfacing with our brain, because so many people are still trying to make that a thing. Or, I mean, well, I say still, it's only getting more and more. But so far, like, people are reasonably worried about what that could do to our brains, so we don't do it yet, but more and more people are trying to design concepts for hooking directly up to the brain. Let's see, Matreus says, dogs and cats are at the level where they can talk with a talk pad. Yeah, I mean, they are learning language a lot quicker. You're right. We got all these cats and dogs now that have like buttons that have different words associated with them. And sure, people can say, oh, they're just good at memorizing. Like, they press something, a sound comes out, they know where the button is, and then they get a reward or something for it, a specific type of behavior, and they're associating it. Sure, you could say that. There's nothing to disprove that it's just memorization, but that's kind of what learning a language is, right? You're memorizing the sounds of something and the meaning behind those sounds. And this is another thing I've witnessed in a lifetime of having cats. Some of my cats, especially like some of the smarter ones, and Darius is one of the smarter ones, legitimately know a good number of words, like probably at least a couple dozen words that I can speak. They know the meaning behind it and start reacting on it after I've said it. Even if I don't say it in a specific tone of voice, sometimes I don't say it directly to them. They recognize the word and they're like, they start to react. Like Darius is a big fan of feta cheese, and if I say feta around him, a lot of times, especially if he's hungry, he'll like get up and look at me, and he'll get excited, and he'll want to like walk toward the kitchen door that leads down to where my refrigerator is, because he knows the feta's in there. But there's just like a lot of other things, and sometimes they'll know when you're talking about them. They obviously recognize their names, but they can pick up on things when their name isn't said as well. Maitreya says hell too. Oh no, Maitreya says, I want to see cat girls be a thing. But then at the same time I think to myself, what would my life be as a cat girl? Shudders. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, well, that's one of many things. I'm a little worried that people would treat cat girls as less than human. Like, people have weird fantasies related to cat girls, so I'm like, I don't know if cat people start being made, like, would we get really weird and eugenics-y about them, like how we breed domestic animals? Would we be like, we only need to breed like the attractive cat girls, and would we treat them like pets and stuff? That seems weird. Anyway. Maitreya says hell 2B's ass can hold all of Ocarina of Time. I wanna somehow see proof of that concept, because I've never quite believed it. I need to see the math behind it, but I have heard it quite a few times. Alright, let me scroll down. Azworld says, damn, am I dreaming? I don't remember the context for that. Jen says, just give me a robot body already. You know, I'd take robot pieces. I don't think I'd want my whole body, but like removed, but heck, I can already feel my knees starting to deteriorate, and I'm only turning 34 this month. Please, I want to live a little bit longer. I would, you know, I don't like the idea of living like way too long. Like, immortality sounds like it sucks, but I enjoy and want to do enough things with my life that I would happily live to 150 or 200 or something if I could. You know, I know that there'd be downsides to that as well, but especially if all people could, then there'd be major downsides. Jose says, I'm sad I can't tell my joke of showing my hard drive. Oh god, I already can kind of feel where this is going. I would ask a female friend if they wanted to see my hard drive because I promised them it ain't 3.5 inches and it ain't floppy. Oh boy, Jose. Did you want to join chat, Jose, or are you busy? Or are you tired? Or are you eating? There's plenty of reasons not to, but if you want to pop in for a minute, I'll jump into voice chat. I'm not in there right now. Jen says, my last cat had the words bacon and cheese down, would straight up start harassing me if I said them instead of spelling them. Yeah, I've had to spell them sometimes too. Imagine a litter of cat babies. Oh god, like human cat babies. Oh god. How much is that an ounce? 16 ounces? Oh, you said liter. I see. That's a cup. Uh-huh. Jen says, new knees, hips, spine, organs, may as well replace it all. Yeah, I suppose so. Let's keep the brain around though for a little bit or something. You wouldn't mind living that long with a robot body? Yeah, as like aging sucks. I'm not even that far along, but you know, aging just feels bad. I feel like at all points of your life it feels bad. Well, maybe. Yeah, no, I'd say all points of your life. You get growing pains until you're a teen, and then like from teen onward, you start to feel worse with every year. Maybe you get like some sweet spot between like, I don't know, 17, 18, and then like 25, maybe, where it like doesn't feel so bad every time a year goes by. But I feel like aging is just always unpleasant, regardless of what point you're at. Things just hurt more. Your new definition of what is the acceptable amount of daily pain that you can tolerate just changes. Jose says, if you replace almost everything, at what point do you stop being you? I'm not really worried about that. I feel like, oh, okay, I also just saw your share to the VC, so I'm gonna jump in there. Just so you can join whenever you're ready. Alright, I'm in there. I know we're talking for a long time, guys. I missed you. Jose is already people arriving in the VC. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, we're just meat Gundams. We're just meat Gundams for our brain. So I feel like as long as you leave the brain alone, you're fine. Now, I don't know about like, I feel like it suddenly gets a little bit deeper into the philosophy. If you say, oh, what if you can upload everything that has to do with your brain into like a hard drive or something, you know, like if we understood the brain well enough that we could design something that technologically like matched the functions of the brain, and then we could upload basically our thoughts and our synapses and everything would fire off the same way inside this thing, and it would mimic our brain. Like at that point I'm like, okay, the philosophy gets pretty intense there. I was like, is that is that actually us anymore? Like maybe not. Would we still enjoy it if we were in there? We don't know if robots can have emotions. Obviously our first inclination is always like, oh no, machines can't have emotions, they're man-made. But you know, like literally everything, you say man-made or not, everything is natural to some degree. You have like an insect build something and you don't say, oh, that's insect made, it's not natural anymore. Like we tend to separate ourselves from nature, but we are something that exists in nature, and everything we put together is something that we've put together from things that exist in nature in some way or another. It's all just natural, chemical, and reactionary combinations of this or that. It might not be good for a lot of things, but we don't understand emotion or the brain or anything enough to really like justifiably say, oh no, this thing doesn't have emotion or can't potentially have emotion. So I never write off anything like that. So maybe we would be able to if we put our brain into a box, a mechanical box. Maybe we'd still be able to feel emotion. I don't know. Just because we have the capacity in place already. Let me scroll down. Ezra Dude says, so I'm trying to understand what you're saying while reading Matreus and Jose's comments. It's getting confusing. Yeah, there's a lot of debate in here today. I'm enjoying it. All right, so Haruru put my hood back on. I was wondering. And he also redeemed ASMR mode and Nya. Ezreal Dude says, oh yeah, geography joke, Nya. Because Matreus said you had to be there, Nya. I like to read these things backwards, Nya. I hate that I have these two redeems, Nya. Welcome back, everybody, Nya. Matreus says, age 30 is second puberty where hair grows. The years you gain 10 pounds by eating a small piece of bread. Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to lose weight lately, but it's gotten a lot trickier after 30. Yeah. At 30 is when your body starts glitching out. Yeah. So I had a weird 30s experience, and it's only gonna feel weirder to have to talk about it while saying yeah and being in a whisper voice. Yeah. But my original 30s experience was so much better than my 20s, yeah, because I was in a somewhat abusive relationship. I've brought it up a few times here throughout my 20s, and I was depressed and didn't take care of myself well, and I put on a bunch of weight, and my hair was always like really long and not well kept, and I just wasn't very happy during my 20s, mainly because of my relationship that I was in, because I say it was an abusive relationship, but you kind of get yourself stuck in those sometimes, and that one was 10 years long. Yeah. All right, I'm stopping your minute there. So I got out of that somewhere around when I was like 27-ish, and it took me a little bit to get my brain going right again. Oh, come on with the hood. To get my brain right again and to kind of change my way of thinking and to start getting some of my confidence back. And it was around that time I first opened up YouTube and started practicing entertainment. And I swear, if I opened up a video of me at that time, you would see I look like a mess. I'm always like afraid to even show it. It doesn't feel like me anymore, and it brings back bad memories. That's the reason why I got them all unlisted, to be honest. All my previous YouTube before I ever like came to Twitch or anything. But that was part of me trying to like grow out of that. And then by the time I hit 30, I had finally actually gotten my stride, not only mentally, but also physically in terms of like losing weight and things like that. I lost 50 pounds. I went from 250 pounds down to 200, and I was in a much better mental state. So suddenly when I was 30, I'm like, I feel so much younger and in shape. My brain feels better. This is great. But I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. So it just was a kind of a weird 30s experience for me. I suddenly de-aged. All right, I'm way behind. I can tell because I'm reading Jen's comment. I mean, if two pregnant women fight, are they Gundams? I suppose so. But if we're saying that the body is a meat Gundam for the brain, then is that a small Gundam with a small meat, like a small meat Gundam with a brain, driving a larger meat Gundam with another brain? We getting like getting one of those intense like multi Gundam? Is it a Megazord? Is that like one of those things from Pacific Rift? Is that what it was called? All right, I'm scrolling down. Jokes aside, Matreus has seen pregnant women fight. Okay. Interesting. Jen says, see, this is why I don't have a kid. I don't want that fetus controlling me from the inside. You know, that's fair. It's fair. Matreus says, I was about to start a rant about this topic, but I'll save it. Will anger a lot of people. We occasionally have that energy going. We'll start that topic up at some point on this channel, I'm sure, Matreus. And then we can let it all out. Mark says, well, this isn't the discussion I was expecting to walk in on. Which part did you walk in on, Mark? I know I'm way behind on the comments. Also, hello. Jose says, cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I nya, nya, nya. I remember that video. I mean, I remember that song, but there was a video in particular that was popular put to it a while ago. 20s sucked, 20s was rough. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Ezreal Dude says, yeah, fuck that person. Thank you. 30s got easier. I feel like I heard a lot of people say that they found themselves in their 30s. So maybe it's more common than I would have thought. I mean, we get given a lot of false impressions about how life is going to be as we're growing up. It's like, you're an adult when you're 18. High school is getting you ready for the real world. Yeah, sure it is. Views like almost none of it. Real Dude says you're way better now. Thank you. At some point I'll show you. Like, I might be trying to be happy. I might even be legitimately happy in some of them, but if I showed you like the early YouTube videos, I just look like a beat, depressed person who's unkempt. My face has like blotches. I got longer hair. My lighting is just all poor, but I will show it to you guys at some point. Why is that emote name so long? Because Haruru specifically requested it. Probably because the emote name was so long. Yo, look at this cat doing its little dancey dance in the something. It gets cut off for me actually right now if I try to read it. GIFs you can hear for sure. Pacific Rim, yeah. Okay, good, I got it. Titans from Attack on Titan are just mechas. You know, kinda, yeah.
Demote me, daddy.
You missed a rant, Palmerum? Hello. Also, hello, Kenshi, again. Palmerum, yes, you have missed numerous rants. We've got my hood back on, and I'm far away. We've been ranting like crazy because I've been away, out of state, and I talk to you guys a lot. Like, even if we are streaming Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday every week and we haven't had a break for a while, we always have time for a rant. And this time it's been a long time, so I feel like this entire stream could be a rant. Although I do promise I will try and wrap it up soon. Maybe I'll like say hard stop at an hour and a half that we have to move over to Resident Evil. because we do want to get through more Resident Evil 2. But yeah, we're ranting now. Not a Matreus rant, though. He's saving his. For now. Matreus says, or Mark says, I walked in on you deliberating on something to do with uploading your intelligence into a program or something. Then you started talking about pregnant meat Gundams and I got lost. Yeah, just before that, we were talking about, like, eugenics on cat girls. So, yeah, I had to find out exactly, like, where you entered to get the context. Good to know. By the way, I'm very anti-eugenics. I feel like that doesn't need to be said, but a lot of people are pro-eugenics. I still don't get it. So I'm sorry if you're pro that and I've just offended you, but I think most people that I know and most people that share similar mindsets as me aren't for it. Life starts after you're 18 unless you're poor, then it starts at 10. Oh. I mean, I was poor. I don't feel like my life started until 30. Not really. Jose was the one that did the full body view and the toggle hood. Et tu, Brute? Et tu? I gotta overpronounce, of course. An Azrael dude with the demote me, Danny. So tall? I am actually very tall in real life, Jen. So I wanted the model to to represent it. Actually, it was funny, like the first couple of times, I mean, she still sometimes says it, my girlfriend, like if I'm wearing pants that are more fitted to my body and I just stand up in front of her, she's always like, you're so long. Your legs are weirdly long. She'll say it's weird. I'm 6'3" about. I'm a little under that. I usually tend to say 6'2", but people are starting to tell me I should say 6'3" because I'm like 6'2" and 2/3. Or no, it was like 6'2" and 3/4 or something. I don't know. It's been a while, but it was very nearly 6'3", and I'm like rounding too far down. It doesn't matter. 6'2" or 3. It really doesn't make difference at that height. I'm just tall. Sometimes too tall. Trace's rant is in queue. Oh, definitely. Jen says, I never want to hear eugenics and cat girls in the same sentence. That's perfectly fair. Is that a Jose Oak I see?
Hello.
Ow, I'm trying to... Wait. I'm throwing things at myself, but that's not the intent.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hello, Jose. There we go. I'm back. I was just trying to put myself back. How you doing, Jose? I missed you.
Much better. I kind of feel a little bit down with myself, to be honest, but I'm doing great.
Oh yeah, Alright, Haru, come on. I put up the hood and it gets back on immediately. I'm gonna have to make that more expensive.
You're a cat boy, isn't it?
I'm not a cat boy, alright? Listen, I was trying to bring up your thing, Jose. I started reading some of your announcements from when I was gone. I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better. But that must have been a crazy time.
It was bizarre, and I finally figured out why it happened, and that's the reason I feel so dumb.
Do you want to talk about it?
I don't want a soldier show, you know.
Well, I mean, I don't mind it. I just didn't know if it was something you wanted to talk about or not talk about.
Sure, I can just summarize it, but it was pretty much stress and anxiety induced.
Oh, that's not too surprising.
Yeah, today I had to do a yearly evaluation, and it's been on my mind the whole time ever since last week. And I just overthought too much, and I made myself sick pretty much.
Yeah.
But once I finished doing the whole evaluation, taking everything, I'm like, really?
You need a break, Jose.
Why do I do this to myself?
I mean, I think anybody who's been on your channel or even my channel at the right times while we've been collabing know that you have a tendency to overwork yourself. You care about your job, but yeah, you gotta get your rest sometimes. You gotta have like a proper vacation.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to go to Mexico.
Yeah,
and Singapore.
Ezra Dude says eugenics. WTF is that? For someone who doesn't know what eugenics is, you spelled it correctly, Azrael dude. So that's kind of impressive. 6'2" and 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm still 6'2". Don't worry about it. Trace has 174,000 channel points left.
I'm 6'5".
Yeah, sure.
Yes, pay attention that it's two different measurements.
Oh. Oh.
How you doing, Ricky? It's good to see you again.
I'm doing good, Jose. My trip was nice. Oh, we got a loud sound effect. You can thank Matreus for ruining your ears with that one, guys. Ricky fell into that one. Shush. I'm doing good, Jose. My trip was fun, although I worked the whole time. I was saying I have to take a proper vacation too. Like every time I go somewhere, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go away and I'm gonna have some fun. I'm literally just like working while I'm there. I just pretend it's a vacation. I gotta take a week off at least somewhere.
Yeah, once I go to Mexico, I'm leaving my phone, everything. You know, I don't want to get contacted by anyone.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be there when my parents have time, catch up with family and whatnot. But yeah, I don't want to see what's going on here, what type of travel I'm gonna return to. I want to disconnect completely.
That makes sense. I hope that's gonna be a nice time for you. Kind of refresh your brain, reboot a little bit.
Yeah, I want to reset completely.
Are you flying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Mexico is like about even driving, it will take me roughly 3.5 days from where I live.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
I did buses when I did my traveling, and I don't want to say where on stream so I don't dox anybody, but it's like a long bus ride, then I have to get off and transfer somewhere and then take another long bus ride. And this time, like on the way in, my bus broke down. It broke down in 90-degree weather, and
oh no.
and this doesn't dox anything because people know I'm in Massachusetts, so it's not surprising I have to pass through here. This was not my destination. It broke down in New Jersey because the weather was too hot, the bus was bad, and it had been late to begin with because the driver had to wait on the station to provide him with a bus because they didn't have one ready. And apparently they gave him a piece of junk that broke down, and it broke down in New Jersey along the way. And we had been driving for like an hour and a half to 2 hours since the station before it broke down. So he had to call the station, and they said, oh, okay, when we can manage to get another bus ready, we'll send it out to you guys. Which meant that they didn't even know how long it would take for them to get a bus ready. I mean, we had been late because the driver didn't even have the bus ready for the scheduled pickup, never mind a spare one. When they were going to have a bus ready, they'd have to send it out, and it would be at least another hour and a half to 2 hours after they sent it out. But they didn't even know when they'd have it ready, so here I was at like a gas station in New Jersey on a 90-degree day, knowing that it was probably going to be something like 3 hours at least before a new bus got to us. It was not fun.
Doesn't sound fun at all.
I just ended up paying an expensive Uber. But even that was tough because New Jersey, in fact, has a particular law regarding Ubers, because every state has a little bit of a different Uber law. But if you're in New Jersey and you're an Uber registered in New Jersey, if you drive out of state, you can't pick up anybody outside of the state until, like, you got to go back into New Jersey before you can pick someone up. So here I was, not at my destination state. I had to find somebody who was willing to drive a really long time to bring me out to where I wanted to get to, and then they wouldn't be able to pick anybody up on the way back. So their trip was essentially going to be double before they could pick it back. So it was really hard to find anybody. Let me get some lo-fi going here. Yeah, stuck in a New Jersey gas station sounds like the beginning to a horror story. Yeah, it's not a nice place to be stuck. I mean, I don't have any problem with New Jersey, and it wasn't like middle city New Jersey or anything like that. Actually, the first place that the bus broke down, like, it was breaking down. It couldn't go any higher than 35 miles per hour, and we were on the highway. So we were like, we gotta get off. So we pulled over to the first place we actually could, and then like police come up to the the bus, and I'm like, oh, I guess they must be checking on us, but it's weird that there's multiple of them. Apparently, the place that we pulled over was part of a military site.
Oh, jeez.
And they weren't too excited to see a bus full of people pull up and park on it. But we had just done that as an emergency stop sort of thing. So, yeah, so it was a whole thing. And then on the way back, like after the 9 days that I spent at my actual destination, on the way back, it was really bad too. Both of my buses were late by more than an hour. And then driving home, the weather got really bad. It became an awful rainstorm, and everybody was going super, super slow. And this was a very long distance I had to travel. So we were just out for such a long time behind slow cars, compounded over a very, very long distance, and I got motion sick eventually because we were out there for so long that when we hit the point where I needed to transfer and go somewhere else, I'm like, I can't. I'm going to throw up if I have to be on another transportation for a while. So I had to like get a hotel room there and do my next bit of transportation the next day. It was awful. It was so bad. And I feel like I've just been ranting at you. I haven't given you enough time to even say anything. But yeah, it was crazy. So I think next time I travel, it's not going to be by bus. I might fly. And that is why I asked you if you were going to fly to Mexico. The end.
No, I was going to say, if I were to go on bus, I'm pretty sure it'll take like about 7 days, maybe more.
I can't recommend it, no.
Yeah, no, so I do have to fly. Can you imagine if I had to go drive into Singapore?
Oh boy. A bus to Singapore might not go as well as you would think.
I know, but so that's what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah. I was telling everybody here too, because this isn't the first time I've ranted about buses today. They actually like jacked up the prices a bunch recently. My travel was almost double what it normally would be. And the only reason they did this was because they upgraded the website, made the website look all fancy, and then they made it so that you could choose seats ahead of time. Because normally you just have a ticket and you'd sit wherever. They made it so you could choose your own seat. And I guess that was enough that they decided, oh, now this is more luxurious, so we're going to charge people like nearly double.
Jeez, that's a lot.
So now it's close enough to a plane ticket anyway that I'm just like, next time I'm going to fly. I don't like airports, but I'm going to like it a whole heck of a lot better than what the buses have been lately.
You know, I'll go flying.
Yeah, I think that's the way.
If I do decide to go visit you, or you know, like I mentioned, I'll actually think I'm gonna rent out a car, and because there was even a time when I think I mentioned it to you before, my car broke down, and I didn't have the money to repair it, but I needed to still move. So they had a special where I could rent the car for a full week just for a flat rate. So that's me money.
Yeah, I mean that's good as long as the rental car doesn't break down, then getting a rental car is really kind of like a good way to go if everything's in decent driving distance.
Yeah, that too. So we'll see. Like I'm still trying to figure it out.
Still wouldn't recommend it to Singapore though.
No, not that.
Helbrum says, sir, we have a unknown bus on our perimeter. Open fire. Yeah, luckily we weren't shot at, but yeah, it figures, doesn't it? It's like we probably passed by hundreds of miles of stuff that wasn't military base. It's like, oh, we're breaking down, let's just pull over. Military base. Of course. Haruru would take a bus to Singapore. I'm sorry to hear that, Haruru. I hope you feel better soon. Humrum says, I did a price passenger berth on a cargo ship once to Thailand. Cheaper than plane ticket. Yeah, plane tickets are strange because sometimes like, for example, to go straight to where I wanted to go to, if I planned that ahead of time, it's like $300 round trip. That's not bad at all. But if I got the plane ticket a week or two ahead of when I planned on going, it's like $750 round trip. So they change significantly if you get anywhere close to the date. So that's the one kind of inconvenient thing about plane tickets, is like you really gotta know when you're going and buy them enough ahead of time that you get them for cheap.
Yeah, plane tickets aren't cheap at all.
No, I mean, sometimes they're not too bad when it's short. Like $300 for a round trip plane ticket, that's nice. I mean, that's only a short distance, but still. And I suppose where I was going to is probably not a very popular destination either, so that helps.
I know that you have to go at certain times of the year when they have it for a really cheaper price, but
yeah,
it's difficult to know what are those times of the year.
Oh, for sure. And it differs depending on the place you're headed to as well.
Yep.
we need like the bullet train, Altair. Hard to create bullet trains across like the US. It's so big, but you know, I'd still take it. We're just so messed up in terms of transportation because everything is just concrete now. We're turning the entire country into concrete because there's just roads everywhere. It's sad because it would be really hard to tear down that infrastructure because people need those roads at all times. But it's like, man, we really messed up by turning everything into roads. Now no buildings are like close enough to reasonably walk between, really. We're reliant on cars, but it's also like gotten rid of most of our natural beauty and it's destroying the environment. But we can't really fix it. I mean, we can, but realistically, it would take like a lot of planning and heavily dedicated work specifically to that cause. And I'm getting a little jaded, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I try to stay optimistic, but most of the time you don't see a lot of work really go into something unless it's benefiting the pockets of the people who are at the top making those decisions. And I feel like fixing our road infrastructure and changing the transportation system would actually probably just damage. It would probably do the opposite thing, because they like gas being bought and they like cars being bought every year and all that. So I don't know. I think we need some sort of apocalypse.
What was the thing that John Connor used to say? Humans are not gonna make it, are they?
Yeah, I agree. Probably not. I don't know. We're very good at surviving, but I think like the stuff that we've built right now is just so broken that it's like, all right, throw it away and start again. I don't know whether we'll get that opportunity with Earth due to like, I don't know. Either something would have to snap as some evolutionary thing and we're like, oh, our minds are all suddenly changed, we need to fix this. Or like an apocalyptic level disaster, or it's like we're gonna go to a different planet and have the ability to restart and rethink things fresh there. Who knows?
A reset.
Everybody always talks about how we're killing the planet. We kind of are, but we're mostly killing the planet in terms of like the livability for what's on there right now for us and some of the animals and stuff. But there's no way we ever actually kill the planet unless we're trying to. And even then it would be hard. I think the planet's definitely going to out-survive us. I mean, who knows though, if we do expand to space and things like that, maybe we can come back from all this. I always have a little bit of hope. I'm two sides of the coin. I'm really jaded on one side and I'm really hopeful on the other. And I tend to just have conversations with myself until I find a peaceful in-between. Realistic, but hopeful. A new planet for humans to destroy all over again. Hopefully we'd be a little bit better. But, if we assume that humans are as good at surviving as they have been so far, and maybe just will get better, maybe eventually we'll get it right, you know? This planet knows when to purge people. It's scary, actually. It worry a lot. Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, we don't need to worry about the planet itself as much when we say, oh, we're killing the planet. Because it'll flush us out if it needs to. But I worry about the current animals and also people a little bit. The people I care about. I don't know if I like people as a species, like humans. I haven't decided if I like them. Alright, I also want to give you a shout out, Jose. Let's do that. I got clips going now, so I want to see what we get.
Ready?
I'm better.
Ooh, I don't know
Are
that
you
one.
though? Yeah, I just won a melee fight with an arc staff.
I didn't know the arena spell can actually go through the ward of defense thingy.
Ward of Dawn?
Bubble?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
This is a nerdy one.
You can watch that clip.
Does it fuck
Yeah, like
that
that.
hard?
Everyone is like, wait,
Magic
there were, wait, we need to, you know, we started discussing it.
Yeah.
The Titan, the West.
That's a nerdy one. I love it though. Oh man, that makes me want to
nerds.
jump in and play Crucible right now. But this is a Resident Evil stream.
How many times can you finish it yet?
How many times have I finished it? Come on, Jose. Thank you for the show. You're welcome. I'm trying to remember to do that more often. I always get so busy in conversation. I'm like, no, I want to have shout outs. You're not a fan of people, Matreus? I'm not, like, typically. I think people are guilty until proven innocent for me. Kind of. That's an exaggeration for the sake of a little bit of humor there too. I don't actually feel that way, but a little bit. You like many plant species more than humans, Palmerum? I don't blame you. Like almost every animal species I like better than humans. But maybe it's just because I've lived with humans so long they've ticked me off. Altair says, I mean, in the 1720s, 1820, 1920, and 2020, all had major pandemics. Maybe 2120's Mother Nature will win. If Mother Nature wanted to win, it could. I think it keeps trying to warn us. It's like, hey, remember there are things besides your technology. Focus on the planet. Global. It's just like throwing, it's being very patient with us and throwing out these keywords at us, and we're just like, we move past them. We all have ADHD. Altair knows the history of the 100-year disease. Yep. There's a lot of interesting patterns to recognize about how the world functions and how the universe functions and things, which is also making me want to have another stream where we watch those Kurzgesagt videos, but this is a Resident Evil stream. I might have to, at some point I might have to throw in a 4th streaming day in the week. I put up 3 because I think that's a lot more reasonable to maintain regularly, especially while I have a second job and real life responsibilities as a homeowner and all that. But there's so much I want to do with you guys, and when I've been away for a while, it just like compounds, and I'm like, I want to do everything right now. Let's talk for 2 hours, then watch Kurzgesagt for an hour, then play a bunch of Crucible with Jose. No, we gotta get the Resident Evil in first, because then when I play Crucible with Jose after that, we'll just go like to 6 a.m.
Always.
Yeah. That's got to be the last one, because it just goes deep into the night. We're like, all right, we'll go to bed at a reasonable time today. And then at 6 a.m., we're like, all right, we got to get up for work in 2 hours.
Oh, that was a lie.
Yeah, it always is. It's never intentional, though. I mean, maybe part of our brains know it ahead of time and are like, keep telling yourself that. I don't know if you heard earlier, Jose, but we're gonna get a bunch of new emotes soon. I've got to choose a date. It's probably gonna start with the 700 follower celebration here, but as soon as I have a start date on it, we're gonna have one new emote every stream day for like 3 weeks.
Ooh, looking forward to it.
So each time that we Each time that we come in, we'll have a new one. You've seen the emotes? Have you, Haruru? All of them? Have you been prevalent enough? We got 3 new ones coming from Kyoya. And
I saw those ones.
You saw those ones? And we got 6 of them coming from Chi.
Yeah, they were really cute.
And we're going to be introducing them one at a time in here. One every stream for like 3 weeks. I think that'll be fun. That's not the only thing we're going to do for the 700 celebration, but that's going to get kicked off at the same time that we do the celebration. Which will be TBD, or TBA, I should say. Everybody's talking about Black Plague, influenza, polio, COVID, Spanish flu. I'm glad we got on the pandemic talk now. We've gone through so many conversations today, guys. I should probably start up Resident Evil, huh? Let me kill our lo-fi. But I hope you're feeling good now, though, Jose. And your stream schedule has become 3 days a week now, too, right?
For the time being, like I need to work on a few things, but we'll see. But at least I know where I'm sending, where I need to work, and how to tackle it. You know?
Yeah. Well,
I just don't like being on the unknown.
I've started exercising recently again. There's been so many times I've started. We'll see if I keep it up this time. But I have been keeping it up for a couple weeks. Trying to eat a little healthier. I've cut the sugary coffee out of my diet. Like at most I'll have one once in a while as a treat, but I'm not doing like the daily things anymore. I haven't had an energy drink for a couple of months now. My daily sugar drink that I'm having now is Arizona green tea, which still contains sugar, but it's significantly better and than everything else that I was drinking. Because I was having like a sugary coffee and at least one energy drink a day for a little while. That stuff's all gone. And I'm starting to try and exercise. So maybe by the time you and I meet, Jose, we'll both be in a little bit better shape. And we can actually walk around Boston without breathing hard.
Kind of like when you climb the mountain, you have to be like play along that you're not dying. You're like, yeah, I'm having fun.
that was me in Korea. Because like I got in shape in Korea, but at first like I went there and I had just been around my house, and now I'm like, let me hike up these mountains. And man, mountain climbing is a popular activity for the elders in Korea, but they start it around the time that they retire, because people still have normal regular retiring ages there around like 60, and they get so good at it and so fast at it, but they're also like impatient with younger people. Like if you're hiking slow and like some of the elders like come up with their canes behind you, they'll straight up like start hitting your legs with their canes a little bit to try and push you to the side. They're like,
oh, geez.
Like, get out of the way. We're trying to go up and have our lunch. Like there's a lot of them that will go up and like halfway up the mountain and just eat their lunch there every single day. And they'll knock you out of the way because age also has a lot of respect there.
I see a Forky.
Froggy! Hello! Good to see you. We have had so many topic changes tonight. It's crazy. I wish I had like a list of them here, because you wouldn't believe in an hour and, well, maybe an hour and 40 minutes sounds like plenty of time, but wouldn't believe the number of different topics we had. Catgirl eugenics, plagues. Thank you for the sound redeem, Froggy. That was loud.
You won't believe your eyes.
Talked about traveling to come see you. Mainly, though, I talked about the bus nightmares and the fact that we watched the Mario movie. Talked about putting our brains into electronic devices. 272 topic changes, 23 rants, 4 puns, 2 dirty jokes. that sounds mostly right, Palmerum, except the 4 puns. I think you need to bump that number up. Froggy, what are you doing? You just coming in here and dumping all your points? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Have you had dinner? Vision says, I just got my hair cut and I feel 100 pounds lighter. Wow, just from one hair? Jen says, you forgot the pregnant women as Gundams? Oh yeah, that too. I mean, if we go by what Palmerum said, we've forgotten some 260 topics that we went over, but there's a lot. I'm a point dumpy. Excuse me. Frog dumps her load on Catboy. All right, come on now.
Okay, that got me.
I know. I was
did
like,
not expect that.
Jose just silent there all of a sudden. Suddenly.
I did not expect it, to be honest. So it caught me off guard. I'm curious. Working on a couple things I need to make sure to take care of.
At least you weren't sipping anything.
And the whole thing, it was like, pardon? Come again?
It reached out and grabbed Jose in the tickle spot.
I just did not expect that. That completely caught me off guard.
Yeah, Matreus has been on a roll or something. He's been on something today.
I don't want to know what he's been on. To each their own, you know.
Ricky, do you wear a tail to feel more immersed while streaming? First off, I don't wear it to feel more immersed. Secondly, my model doesn't have a tail. All right. And I'm not a cat boy.
Oh, I thought they'd been in real life.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah. This has to be the only stream where I'm not forced to be serious these days. Cut me some slack. You get all the slack here, Matreus. Don't worry about it. I'm still holding on to that one loopy flu-addled stream like 3 weeks ago where you agreed with me on something. So we're still good. How long is that tail, Froggy? 3 million? I don't even know what you guys are talking about anymore. 3 million what? I'm opening Resident Evil. I gotta open it or we're never gonna play it tonight.
It's 230.
230 what?
Yes.
Oh god. Resident Evil 4 is being opened. We hope that it didn't attach itself to Jose's volume. I'll turn it down. Like every time my computer forgets my sound settings and it's like, oh, this game is supposed to play on the chat volume, which is like way turned up higher. Not nice. Okay, good. It's correct.
You must be new here, Froggy.
Yeah, we haven't. You want to watch Hell's Kitchen? Let's just watch Hell's Kitchen all stream. I'm sure I can just stream episodes of Hell's Kitchen. I'll be fine. You're back, Sky? Well, good timing. Because look. It's like, where am I? It's just Jose playing Resident Evil. You'll join if I do. I'm pretty sure I can't do that. I mean, like, I could probably do it because I'm a small enough channel and nobody would notice, but I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to do that. Game was scheduled 120 topic changes ago. Yeah, something about that. I don't remember exactly the last thing that we did here. But I do remember that people said this was the first point of no return. They said I'm kind of leaving the village area and I wouldn't be able to come back and get some of the things around there. So this is the area that had the village, that had the water and the water monster, that had the boat, and the rabid dogs and all that stuff. I'm apparently leaving that area now. I think this is what, chapter 5? Chapter 6 looks like. That we're just starting now. So yeah, I'm curious. I think we're going to be opening up on a cutscene. And we're going to be going into the next section of the game in terms of aesthetics and location, etc. So let's see what happens. I'm going to be silent when the cutscene plays.
I'm gonna mute myself because I wanna see your reaction to this, but
Oh yeah, feel free.
I may interject if you get caught up on something. I will try to help, but I just wanna see your reaction, so I'm gonna just mute myself.
Got it.
Hey, got a smoke?
Oh, we're finally seeing who this is.
You like. Now where's the amber?
Fortunately, it's not on me at the moment. And you really should be telling me what a good job I did.
He wants to know he's a good boy.
Right before I got caught. Which is why I'm still alive.
The deal was, we get you out of here when you deliver the amber. No amber, no protection.
Isn't it raining? Why is he like soaked and dirty and she's dry?
Such a stickler for details, huh, Ada?
Ada?
Okay then. I'll go get it now. How about that?
Yeah, it's raining. I guess she's just so unattracted to him that she remains dry even in the rain.
And I do have something else I need to get too.
Oh yeah, we have a companion now.
This is Roost. I've got some bad news, Condor One.
Yeah, Big Bird?
Weather like this, the chopper can't make its approach. Can you stand by until it clears?
Negative. Too dangerous. We're gonna get out of here and find someplace safe.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more to help.
Don't worry about it. We'll swim home if we have to. Condor 1.
She's like, we're not really gonna swim, are we? Let's go, Ashley.
What's gonna happen to me?
Right now. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Escape from the village. Alright.
Right.
So clicking the thumbstick changes between the Ashley modes.
Okay.
I probably shouldn't have left for so long, like right after getting Ashley. It's like, listen, Ashley, I kind of forget how to play. Oh yeah, the last thing I did. I remember now. Oh man, my voice is starting to go from the talking already. Let me have a little sip. Last thing I did was that horrific moment where we were inside a building. Me and that other guy that I don't remember the name of, who was just in the cutscene climbing up the rocks. Luis Sarah, I believe? Or Louis? And we had to fight off a ton of things coming in through the windows, and I used like all of my ammo. That's where we are. That's why I have like no shotgun ammo. Not as much pistol ammo as I'd like. So I hope they're gonna load me up pretty soon. That'd be nice. I don't know what I would do if I don't like find other ammo to pick up. But I think the game will help me out. I also don't have much in the way of healing items. I got like 1 green. Michael Sarah, please no. He learned the Final Fantasy baseline. Why is she so dry? 'Cause she's hot. 'Cause she's perfect always. Alright. Got a bunch of shrimps in the chat, huh? You guys like Ada? I see purple. I like seeing purple. Can I get in there? What am I buying? What am I buying? Let me in. Can you blame him? Oh, I don't know. I don't know the character. Well, I saw how she looks. I'm not that shallow. Listen, I need a good personality to come out to be attracted to somebody. It's not that I can't find physical beauty attractive. I certainly do. But I'm more personality focused. I'm sorry. It's actually true of me. In real life. You love her personality? Both of them even? Okay. Alright. Was she... See, this goes into it. Like, I don't even know now if she was well endowed on the chest region. if she had muscular chesticles, sizable. I don't know. I wasn't looking. Oh, Mark said a big long thing, so let me pause. Mark says, you know, it's kind of crazy how much more cinematic production quality goes into the Resident Evil games these days compared to Resident Evil screen adaptations these days. Generally impressed with how much good the remakes made the cutscenes. Oh, with how good the remakes made the cutscenes look. Especially since it's a Japanese company depicting non-Japanese people, which can be a stumbling block for some companies. They have done an excellent job with it. Whoever's remaking these games, I'm sorry, I don't remember the name right now, so I don't remember who it is. Maybe somebody in chat can help me. Whoever's responsible for the remakes of these, and then the people who made the remake of Demon's Souls, both did a fantastic job. I want to see more remakes made by these people. Atreus says, I have a particular type. Ladies like Ada aren't it? Ah, I see. I don't really have a type. I could probably like dig really deep into it and come up with physical characteristic types. Actually, I probably have a type more if I go into personality, because like it sounds lame. Every time I say, oh, I'm attracted to personalities, I feel like I sound like one of those people that's trying to like pretend that they're not really into a bunch of physical stuff and aren't like perverts on things. Like you hear that sort of thing as like a defense. It's legit for real for me. And I could probably break down my type in terms of personality far more than I could in terms of physical stuff. I think I used to be into physical a little bit more than these days. It's not that, and again, it's not like I don't like physical stuff. I'm into that too. But Jose says, I don't want to interject on stream unless needed, so I'm on standby. Well, you can feel free anytime, Jose, but Sky says, I find it funny that Jose's on screen, but he's writing in chat. Yeah, I mean, we're just hanging out. He's getting immersed. For real, for real. I've got Jose on retainer.
I have some new goods that might interest you.
This guy is my biggest hot take for this game. I don't even like mentioning it. You guys already know how I feel. Every time I see somebody on Twitter being like, oh, what's a hot take you have that makes everybody like feel this way about you, and they'll post some meme image, I always think of this guy now because this game's so popular. But I never want to actually post it. What are you retaining? Water. Atreus says, my physical attraction has changed a bit through the years, though shapely legs and neck... I thought I read it first as shapely legs and neck hair is still the base. I'm like, neck hair, huh? It's just like but neck length hair. Gotcha. You read it too that way, Jose? Sky, I hope you had fun here. I know we did a lot of ranting and not so much playing before you left, but thank you for coming by. It's good to see you too. And the VOD, the VOD will be in place if you want to watch it. Or skim it later. You're like, what the? Yeah, I was like, neck hair? Don't hear that too often. It's going to be a first. Let's see. Midnight Stroll. You ever seen those nasty guys with the tentacles sprouting out of their heads? Yep. Not only are they dangerous, but they're a pain to kill too. They do have a weakness though. They absolutely hate bright lights like the sun. That's why you won't see them out during the day. Oh, that's cool to know. So if you ever go for a walk during the night, it'd be wise to keep some flash grenades handy. Hell, I keep a couple on me at all times. You could make some yourself using the recipe I'm selling if you're interested. You had to leave that on a piece of paper to talk to me specifically when you're right here. I would say you're like me. All like antisocial. You need to communicate through that instead because you don't want to interact with me. But if I talk to you, you don't shut up. So I don't feel that's the case. Let's talk. I keep thinking I hear something back there. That's why I keep turning the camera. We got a red barrel now. Okay. Oh, my back. I'm assuming red barrel's a step up over the diamond because of the cost. All right. He's a small talk person. Not in this game. Who are you talking to? Are you okay, Ritky? I'm talking to the shop owner, Azrael, dude. High power scope. I do kind of want that. I'm not in need of a lot of money right now. You got the TMP, the riot gun. Interesting. I know that it doesn't make sense to buy all the guns, or maybe it makes sense to buy all the guns. It doesn't make sense to try and like invest in all the guns. Semi-automatic shotgun with a tight spread sounds cool, but for me, like when I consider how I play games like this sounds like it's too much. Like I don't need my shotgun to be semi-automatic, and I don't need my shotgun to have a tight spread. I use different guns for those things. If I want a shotgun, I want to hit two people that are next to each other. And I want to get like precise, strong shots. I don't want to waste all my shotgun ammo by shooting quickly at individual people. I'm sure this is great for some bosses and things like that, but that immediately stands out to me as the kind of weapon that I would not purchase my first time through the game. Similarly, rocket launcher, especially for 80,000, but at least that's more like specifically dedicated. So if I fought like another thing like that big giant I fought last time, rocket launcher would probably be great. So that's more likely for me to buy because at least it has like a niche purpose. The other one just doesn't feel right. Jose is there grinning. Are you grinning with knowledge of me most likely not putting into like the best gun in the game? Truly an American sentiment. I mean, we're talking about guns. I'm not even a gun person though. Sounds like a major bullet waster. It does. It's just not the kind of thing I want. I want my normal shotgun. And maybe I ought to be using a rifle too. It's just the space. Actually, I got the bolt thrower here, but I don't think I have it on a shortcut. So let me put this up. Excuse me, sir.
Take a look. Something's well.
I guess I didn't fix my knife last time. There you go.
Crossing your T's, dotting your I's. That's common.
I'm gonna dot your T's and cross your I's, alright? Alright, knife is fixed. Handgun, grenade. You all smirky over there. Tighten the defenses. This is a direct order from Lord Sadler himself. Convert the area beyond this point into a defense position so no intruders may pass. I'm willing to make any and all sacrifices for the sake of righteous faith. My devout believers, this doesn't seem like it should be my voice anymore. Build me an impregnable fortress, and make sure any heathen foolish enough to try and impregnate it pays for their wicked sins in blood. Alright. Well, I guess I'm gonna be paying for my wicked sins. You know, if it's impregnable, you probably shouldn't leave the door unlocked.
Keep moving, but quietly. Got it.
Stealth section, huh? Makes me want to instantly shoot everybody, but with time, nothing is impregnable. That's true. Donde está what?
Okay, you're good.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
She's like, I'm confused. Yeah, I didn't mean to give you instructions. Do what I want, not what I say. Alright, what do we got? We got a guy wandering around over there. What about this side? We're okay. Oh, you see me already? Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, fine. You know what? I figured we weren't gonna stealth our way through this anyway. Oh, that's a lot of people already. Alright, so I don't know if I got the ammo for this. Ow. Is that... Oh, it's a cow person. That's not good. Okay, we're gonna try that again. Does the fox say... No. No, Azrael dude. Immediately we had a tentacle head guy and a bull person on top of us. But I want to break the boxes. Keep moving your butt quietly. See, I'd feel better about, like, properly doing the stealth sections, too. If, my knife didn't break. Man, that lady up there looks like she'd just notice you every time. But we'll see what we can do. I mean, I'm a squid cat boy? What does that have to do with anything? Also not a cat boy. Okay, yeah, so I got here and they noticed again already. I'm not sure how I'd go unnoticed by that. Ow. I'm on fire. I don't love that there's like a bull right here. There you go, Ashley. Oh, wait, hold on. How do I use grenades? There we go. Get out of my way. Ashley, you good? Ashley's fine. Alright, let's... Crafting double green, maybe? Or is that a waste? How much does this fill? That's fine. Look out, Ashley. There's a little bit of fire near you. Come on, guys. Ah! There's a little bit of fire on me, too. Hold up, I need... Alright, we're good. That was everybody. Bolted up. Hey, Ashley, welcome back. I really kind of wish I brought that rifle now. I mentioned before, oh, I should have a rifle on me. This would be a good time to have a rifle. Hey, fellas. Oh, since I've been spotted anyway, let's go up here. Let's grab the yellow diamond. Yes, please. Nothing back here? Nope. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. There we go. Who? Ah! Somebody here's been possessed by an owl. There we go. That's the timing. You want to shoot it just as they're throwing it. Ricky, you're doing good. Thank you.
Who?
I said... Oh. Oh. God dang it. Okay, well, we got our first bear trap for the night. Alright, look down at bear traps. Not up at people who are throwing Molotov cocktails at you. It's fine. The bear traps... Ah, god dang it! Alright, there's a bear trap. Actually, they're really not that bad. I don't understand why they don't, but they, like, don't do any damage. Originally, when I was earlier in this game and I was stepping in all of them, I'm like, man, I'm gonna be wasting healing supplies. But I guess Leon's stepped in enough bear traps at this point that he's gotten an immunity to it. Thankfully, you aren't on your bare feet. You'd probably die. Yeah. They call them bear paws. Let's take a pause to thank for how forgiving the game is for that. Alright. You had the same thought in your head. I should have known. Alright, that trap is closed. We're opening the next door. I really actually thought there'd be a lot more people in there. I guess they just put the bull right toward the beginning. This is stealth section part 2. Honestly, I'm probably better off just like alerting everyone. I don't like how big that is down there. Reminds me of where I fought the giant. I was like, is this the same place? But it doesn't... Is it? It might be the same place, actually. I might just be above there. Hello? I thought you were dead, as I stabbed you in the neck. Stop being alive. Stop. Stop! How many times I gotta stab you, sir? So rude of him. Being alive for all that. Alright, so we got one special box in here. Go full Rambo? I think I will. I miss Rambo. Where's Rambo been? Chalice of Atonement, a cup dedicated to those toiling for their past transgressions. There are 3 rectangular recesses around it. Okay. Well, I do have 3 rectangular stones of the same kind. Although maybe I'll wait and see if I get more Alexandrite or something. I should be selling those things. What did I want to check a minute ago? I just had, like, something pinged my brain. Oh yeah, I wanted to check to see and make sure I wasn't missing any treasures. There's a resources S back there. I'm gonna go back and get that. I'm sorry. I will. What the heck is this? There's a bunch of... Did I start there? Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of backtracking here. Which way did I come from? That's the backtracking, okay. Oh, but that's a new door. So I probably came up from over here? No, because I would have smashed these. I'm lost, Ashley. The heck did I come up from? Alright, let's go through here. No, I haven't been over there yet. Back this direction, Ashley. Oh, enjoy your foods, Jen. Enjoy. Jose, I wasn't saying stop like that. Come on. I would hate it if it turns out like I run back this direction and it causes people to respawn. Pretty sure that's not how it works in these games. but maybe? I don't like the idea of that potential. Okay, so resources is S right there. Okay, I didn't want to miss that. Also, did I legit miss all that stuff back there? I gotta go back. I gotta go back and see. You check my map regularly. I told you guys. I might be way behind anybody else playing this game, but I want to experience it as I'm like enjoying a new game for real. As I would experience it if I wasn't streaming it. Oh, I can't go back, can I? I thought I hadn't started back there. Okay. Well, it saves us a little bit of backtracking, I guess. Unless there's any way to climb here. That was probably like the house that I did that big battle scene in at the end of the last one. Miyazaki wasn't involved, or was he? I don't think so, Astral dude. We don't need to go there. Hey, listen, I hate to buy it from you, sir. First off, can you, okay, you can't repair my... I'm gonna buy your first aid spray, alright? I hate it. I hate buying like a one-time use healing item. It goes against everything I stand for. But I'm a little low on healing items right now, and it seems like there's a lot of people in this area. And honestly, I'm pretty hurt and could use one already. But I'm just gonna use one of this. Keep the first aid spray for like the emergency. Hey, Tripwire! Hello, hello, welcome! Good to see ya. Long time no see. But that's my bad, because I've been gone for a while. Out of state. How you doing, Trip? Jose, do you mind giving Tripwire a shout out? Oh, thank you. You did already.
Suddenly quiet. Suddenly very quiet.
Wait.
Stop right there.
Uh-huh.
I hear it,
I know
but I
what
don't
you
see it.
are. That ghastly air about you. You reek of sorcery, Shardbinder.
Wait.
I'm sorry, is that David Hayter?
Ah, and what am I to make of you?
Me?
I don't know why it's not
That's
playing.
totally David Hayter.
Well, we could hear it, and Jose could tell what game it was from hearing it. But I'm not sure why we couldn't see it. Odd. Let me try this one more time here. Hey, there we go. It was an audio related clip, yep.
You lost all of the bullets.
I lost all our lives. We're all dead. She's over here going, you lost all the ammunition. Everyone in the party has died. Many wagons fail to make it all the way to Oregon. Do you want to write your epitaph?
Ricky lives in Spain, but the S is silent. Yeah, that's pretty true. Somehow, every time I'm gone for a little while, or anytime there's any update or anything, I won't have touched any of my stuff. Like, my computer was just off while I was gone. And I come back, and somehow it's forgotten my sound settings. It's, like, moved or broken things in my OBS. It's like, why? Why you just gotta break on your own every time? At least now we got a visual Tripwire shout out and 2 shout outs. Go check out Dick Tripwire. I tend to lurk there when I can catch those streams. Alright, let me make sure. Am I back to where I was map wise? Yeah, we're about. Okay, so over here was the little hut I went into. there is some stuff on the other side, but I can't get there. Down thereabouts, I think, was where I fought the big guy. If my 3D audio is working correctly, there's something I need to shoot over here. There is. 6 out of 16. I don't know if I've missed any of those. And we're past a point of no return, so I don't know if I'll ever have them all, but I'll still keep shooting them just in case. And thank you, Jose, by the way, for tipping me off about that 3D audio thing. I was finally able to get it to work last stream, and it actually makes me able to see where sounds are coming from.
Sure is quiet.
How's Resident Evil 4? It's awesome. I am very self-conscious about the fact that I'm way behind where most people are who have played this game. Like, there's streamers who have finished this like day one. There's streamers who have played this like 3 or 4 times already, or doing like challenge runs and finished the game a bunch of times, unlocked everything. They got the DLC and all this. I'm chapter 6 out of like 12 or something. Maybe even more. I don't even know how many chapters. Blind playthrough. So I'm experiencing it the first time. And it's slow, but I'm experiencing it as I would want to experience a new game. I'm not trying to rush through it for the sake of just seeing the story and being like, oh, I'm jumping on the new Let's Play trend. I'm experiencing it how I would want to actually experience a story, which I think is good. Sub-objective. I'm trying to figure out which one of these is actually the way that I want to go. Also, locked treasure over there. That, like, up above, I think. That's from over here. I'll go this way. I assume sub-objective needs to be done. Let's see if we can stealth a little bit. This guy's pretending to be a racing car. Did you hear him? Coming around here? No? God dang it, forget it.
Not bad, right?
All right. Stealth. Tripwire says, well, I mean, the game is 18 years old, so don't worry about being late to the party. Oh man, he must be so fast. Yeah, he was real fast. Speeding along. Ricky wasn't invited back then. Yeah, I mean, the first time I took an interest in a Resident Evil-like game, I was told... And, like, I was young, and my mother was like, oh no, you shouldn't play that. That was, Parasite Eve. And I basically just got it in my head at that point that mature games were not ones that I was allowed to play yet, which is probably the right decision for my mother to have made when I was a kid. It's just a lot of people's parents didn't think about it enough. So I didn't end up playing a mature game title until Halo. Because Halo was very, like, not really that mature for being an M-rated game. So I kind of missed out on starting Resident Evil anything. It's not that new ones weren't coming out at that time, but since they had numbers and stories, I didn't get into them. So the remakes have provided me a nice opportunity to actually, like, start testing out the series. Can I get in here? It's locked. Yeah, Halo was M-rated. Would you ask me that today and I didn't have the same past experience, I wouldn't have known. But it stands out to me specifically because that was a discussion piece at that time. It's like, okay, this game is M-rated, but you can play it because it's just like alien blood, human blood a little bit. But yeah, it was for the blood. Games probably get away with a little bit more now, but that was the first M-rated title I was really allowed to play, so it's definitely locked in my brain that yes, it was M-rated. Should I be going to the sub-objective first? God dang it. Let me go check it out. You can't give me different paths like this game. This way? Yeah. Cortana was the hint about the game being mature. I mean, I suppose. Cortana Halo 1 wasn't like... Okay, I don't have the way to get in there, okay. My path has been decided for me. I don't know, you see things like Halo would not be mature these days, but it was back then. Even honestly, Parasite Eve, it's like the part that was like, no, you can't play this, this is too bad, was like the opening scene where people were getting set on fire by like the demon ladies singing. I don't know the plot of that game. She was singing and everybody was getting set on fire, and it's like, oh, that's too much. Wasn't even like gore or anything. Are you okay, Ashley? That sounded like it hurt. I like how I can kick the door down from this side but not the other side. It's like being on the side that the lock is on makes it weak enough for me to kick it down. Logic. Lawless logic. The game. She was the first VTuber, and then years later you met Froggy, life goes full circle. We're really gonna say that Cortana was the VTuber? She was certainly not the first hologram. Did she have a channel? I mean, it's interesting to have had Cortana in my life at that point, because later when Microsoft decided to use Cortana as the name of the companion that you can get, I was gonna say AI, but I don't know if I'd call that AI. That was amusing. Alright, let's mix a red and yellow here, because I want more life. Yay, health bar slightly longer. These medicinal herbal products to increase my length actually work.
Wait here.
What? Okay.
Bye. Joking, of course, yeah. Hello? Oh, that's just back out there again. Okay. I don't need to be here. Anything collectible for me to shoot? Nope. Alright, good. I'm always sus of a door in a video game that doesn't seem to lead anywhere useful. And it happens plenty of times in real life, but in games, don't trust it. You comfortable in there, Ashley? Good. Man, this game looks great. Yeah, it really does. Graphics on it are nice. I don't even have them pumped up as high as they could be. Not even close. Alright, I could jump down there. Maybe that's what we gotta do. But before jumping down, let's test our actual door. Alright, I guess it's not a door, is it? It's a staircase. Which I jumped down from. Okay. Fair enough. The illusion of choice. Come on down. Break your legs. There you go. I like how in this universe she still has to like gently let herself down and she drops from like that distance, and it still seems like a lot to take. But meanwhile, Leon like jumps through a second story window full of glass, lands just on his feet and his knees, and he's like, I'm good. That's fine. And now I can catch you when you jump down. It's locked. While you're playing, you have Jose on screen and your model is moving smooth. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I did some things to try and smoothen it out after our first experience. The only thing that starts to lag after a little while is actually not my computer. I'm tracking my face with an iPhone. Oh. Is that the same person? Do you have chainsaw hands? Aw, it's two different people. It would have been cooler if you had two chainsaw hands instead of me having to deal with two people.
Sorry, didn't realize that was yours. I am flattered.
Don't. What? Why do you have to be here? I mean, nice hat, but why? Bye. Oh, bye. Let's use one of my sprays. Cha! Excuse me. Oh god, there's a lot of people. Can you help me cut those people up? Thank you. There we go. That was a good one. Excuse me. Kick.
Out of the way.
Ah, I'm a fire. Kick. Fire kick. You're still alive? Come on, lady. Don't be rude. Ashley. Why? Oh god, there's a whippy guy. Why is there a whippy guy? Stop. Stop. Ow. Stop. 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 Oh god, dang it. I got stun locked. I feel like I did so well and then feel like I did so well and then I got stun locked. Oh well. Stun lock's so brutal. Yeah, it's just he timed those smacks. Man, I think I had both of them dead. Come on. And I didn't even do that poorly with ammo either. Oh well. I'm back here. Alright. I don't know if I went inside here last time. Did I? Is this the same place? Yes, it is. Okay. So I think I want to go around top first just so I can get the stuff out of it. That's so unfortunate. I mean, I can approach them with the same kind of strategy, but I feel like I got a little lucky too. Or like, not lucky, but you know how like when you got the adrenaline pumping when something happens the first time? You go into a little bit of a super mode. Now that I know what to expect a little bit more, I feel like I'm gonna do worse. Almost just shoved her off the building. Yeah, you know that feeling? Yeah. That's the biggest thing that's got me now, because I'm like, Now they're just gonna like chainsaw the heck out of me. I wonder why they put the autosave so far back. I mean, this isn't far back compared to like old games and stuff like that for sure. I remember the days. It's just like compared to recent things.
Okay.
I wonder if it's like a better idea to keep her up here versus down here. Or if people are just gonna open that up and grab her and I'm gonna have to run around. I guess we'll see. Alright. Having her down here was probably better. But here I go with the round 2.
I am flattered. Put him on one.
Blast you! Blast you! Blast the 2 of you! Blast the 2 of you again! Let go! Let go! Let go! Let go! Let go! 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 That was almost bad. Blast you! Melee! Uh-oh. Blast you! Blast you! Fire! See, one of the ways I got lucky was that I made these guys drop their fire in such a way that it burned chainsaw ladies. Oh god, the stun lock is happening again. Let's spray and get past them. You fire people need to go down. Jeez. Get out of here. Anybody trying to grow a crazy head? You stay out. There's the crazy head. Oh, there's another one. That's good. Ow. Oh no, he's got fire. No stun locking here. I am out of shotgun. That's good. Got some bolts.
Not bad, right?
Not bad, right? You impressed? You guys impressed? Oh. Alright, spray number 2. Which is my last spray. It's a good thing I did buy the one from the store. Alright. Round 2. Complete. Somebody's melting into burbling black ooze. That's gross. Was that one of the chainsaw girls? Are you gonna do that too? Or no? Checkpoint crank. Okay, thank you. The lengths a guy will go to for a good crank these days. Jeez. At least I got some money out of it. I can't go through here, alright. Anything else? I think we're good. I'm desperately low on healing items. I mean, I got these. So I guess not desperately low. This just leads out to where I was already. Alright. Okay, so we're probably good in this area then. And just have to go back to the sub-objective. What about this ladder? Did I interact with that yet? It's like over here. This is just unnecessary. This is just... up to a place I've already been. Alright, just making sure. Sorry, Ashley. Yeah, that was fair for Automod to do, Matreus. Matreus says, crank the wank or drugs? First one, if you really need to know. Matreus. Alright, time to crank.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. I guess.
I had to edge it a little.
Seems this isn't your first time running from creeps.
I can't tell if that's meant to be a compliment.
That is kind of a weird statement, Leon. Haruru, were you joining the mob against me? Were you one of those annoying fire people? Because I swear, man. Alright, where are we? Not seeing any treasures jump out. I'm like paranoid about treasures now. I wonder actually if I'm just passing by treasures, because I might well have just had the treasure map for the last area of the game, but I don't have the treasure map for this area of the game, and so I'm not going to see them marked on my map anyway. That might be the case. I don't know. And there's just things hung in the trees that would be super valuable to me that I'm just passing. Ezra Dude says, I have one question for you, Wiki. Why you don't combine the herbs for more open space? Because I feel like I get more valuable use out of them separate. I feel like the healing use is more important to me than the extra space, because we usually manage to pick up everything that we get. And maybe I'm just wrong, but I feel like combining them most of the time is like over healing for when I need to do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's my instinct, so that's why I don't combine them. Because I feel like I don't tend to have an excess of healing items. Gunpowder. It's just your way to manage things. Gotcha. I mean, like, it's definitely a fallback if I completely run out of space, although I think I'm more prone to make ammo and things with all these resources than I am to combine the herbs. I have the yellow herb because we died. I forgot. Okay. Unless I picked up another yellow herb and I didn't notice it, but I think this is just because we died. So let's increase the health bar a little. Those ones I'll always combine with red if I have it. And I feel like I don't usually want to combine red with green just because red with yellow is so good. So I want to make sure I have reds around.
All right. Come on.
Okay.
I don't like that they're doing this in a cutscene. What am I about to see here? Oh god. It's the big guy. Every single time, Leon. He always falls for the backhand. Every time.
Requires cleansing.
Do I finally boss fight with you, sir?
Come, child.
Ashley.
Don't do what he says.
Hurry.
Give me a
Hat gone. Hat gone. I thought it looked like he got stuck T-posing for a second. I'm not sure if I should be fighting this guy. Now that there's so many people here, I'm thinking probably not. Don't worry about them. Well, now worrying about them is a little bit more important.
You're serious. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes, Ashley. Oh, is that just the end if he picks her up? Okay, well, she was right there, I didn't think. Okay, fine. Fine. I thought I had that under control. I guess as soon as he gets his hands on her, it's too much. Where'd they put me? Gotta go this way. Alright. Alright, so we probably want to make a little bit of shotgun ammo. Just a bit. Man, that takes up a whole one of those, huh? Oh well. Let's do another. By the way, this all new the whole section is new. Yeah, I know. I did keep it in my brain that you guys said last time that I'd be moving into a point of no return here. Okay, so I guess I probably have to like somewhat fire at the guys in front of me, but keep Ashley safe. I don't know, if she falls down, like I guess I can pick her back up. Alright, skip. Alright, Ashley, we're running. Come on. I think he can just run past them. I think he can... I blocked you, Ashley. You're good. Keep going, Ashley. Keep going, Ashley. Good? Keep going, Ashley. I really want to get everything out of here. Keep going, Ashley. Over this way. Keep going, Ashley. Don't knock out all my ability to get back over there. I want to pick things up. If only we had a stepbrother here. You're good? Alright. I'm sure I couldn't have actually taken him out in that scene, so probably better that I died and didn't waste a bunch of ammo and grenades on him. It'd be cool if I could've, though. I hope that section didn't have, like, treasure in it. I know it had some things from enemies I took down, but hopefully they'll be nice enough that there wasn't actually treasure.
Listen, you're the one he wants. If we see him again, you
unlike last time.
What about you?
I'll do my job.
Hey, purple. No pasar. I assume that means no passage. No trespassing? No juegos. I mean huevos. No huevos. Breaks over? I need some more huevos, actually.
Good things on sale, stranger.
Fix my knife? Not necessary? Okay, cool. Nuevos huevos? I need some. I don't need the riot gun. Riot gun is useless. Everybody who plays this game agrees with that. Save. Who shall not pass? Alright, Dumbledore. I wonder if you guys can hear the train in the background, at least like while I'm talking. If the mic still picks it up. I remember when I used to use the blue snowball mic, you could always hear the train went by. Train-chan was our friend. Can you hear it, Matreus? The toot? I was trying to talk a lot while it was going by, so maybe you could hear it. Pediatrician to my parents, trying to impress them with the little Spanish he knew. Jose tiene huevos grandes. He meant to say huesos. I mean, is he wrong though? What the heck? Oh, god dang it. How often am I gonna hear Leon? You've got big bones and big eggs.
Cease pointless struggling. Abandon your body to the will of our God.
You're a shitty missionary. You know that.
You're a mushy shitanary.
Almighty, grant me the strength to crush your enemies.
Son of a bitch. Ashley, run!
Okay.
Do I get a boss fight here, or is it? Really? Hasta luego.
I thank you for your gift.
Oh.
You want to get ugly? Let's get ugly.
Really? So my boss fight has to be with this? Behold. Oh, oh God. Don't behold me. Behold me down. Okay, maybe I don't just directly shoot at him. Maybe I gotta move. Maybe, oh, nope, 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 put me down. Excuse me, I wanna go for the ladder. Excuse me. Oh, you got like an eye on your back. I see. Excuse me. Let's go up the ladder again. Why not? Uh-oh. Excuse me. Hold still, would you? It's really hard to hit that eye. What are you doing? Ow! Oh. All right. Well, let's take a green. Yeah. Let me guess, you're not done with me yet? He's a Scorpo! What the heck am I supposed to do here, huh? Oh, there we go. Alright, you're very old-fashioned. Ow! I feel like I don't have enough arena for that. Ow! Pick him up. Why? Why must you? How? Run! Alright, I just gotta sprint the long ways. Whoa! Why must you be here now? Alright. Pick up something explosive. We're gonna run into a problem here shortly. Gonna run into a little bit of a problem. Alright, let's be careful about our ammo usage. Oh. Okay, this might be a time where combining a green and a red makes sense. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'll go fight you with my knife. Oh god. Oh, why? I thought you were gonna stay away longer. You're just gonna keep doing that? Alright, fine. Do I gotta do some damage to you? What is it? Ow. So hard to dodge. Oh, come on, Leon. You had to choose then to load? Honestly, it would probably be better if I died here now. But I'm a warrior. I gotta keep doing the fight. I gotta get out of the fire. This is like Dark Souls music. Or more like Demon Souls, sounds like. Oh, oh, oh. Don't. All right. Pick up something I can shoot. Okay. Go back. Top tier warrior. Yeah. There. You dead? No? Yeah. All right. Just gotta treat you very old-timey, boss. Yeah. Ouch. We're out of heals. Come on, man. How many? All right. Done? Okay, well now it's just getting tedious, sir. try not to step in the fire too much. Alright. Yeah. Ah, okay. I died. I have a bolt thrower also, Azrael, which was going to be my long range option if I ran out of pistols. Okay. This is probably more due to the fact that they're recreating an old style boss fight. But this one got lame partway through. And I'm not saying that because I died. I'm saying that because I figured him out and suddenly it became, oh, I gotta do like the AI mechanics. It was the first thing in this game so far that I encountered that felt like less like it was a real thing attacking me and more like it was a mechanic fight. And now I'm I'm like, I gotta do it again. The first form was fine, but as soon as it went into that second one and he just had like the exact same attacks and I could just like walk over to one side and he'd swing at nothing, I'm like, that doesn't seem to fit with the rest of the game so far. But I'm sure they're just remaking what the original boss fight was. Abandon your body. Out. Let me go. Let me go. Want the ladder? Give me the ladder. Out. Didn't move quick enough. Out. Alright, I can't be taking a lot of stupid hits here. Yeah.
That had to have done something.
The OG was the same, like the first phase, but more easy. I see. Now I can use... Oh, I don't have a spray, huh? Okay, I can use one of these. That's what I did last time. Let me try and actually pick up, like, some of the stuff up here, because I don't think I get up here on the second phase. Man, I'm taking a lot of dumb damage now. Yeah, this is what I mean about, like, the performance not being as good after the first time. Because I don't have the adrenaline pumping. I'm like, oh, I kind of figured this guy out a little bit. At least, like, second phase, I should take less damage to begin with. Because I know his strats. You heretic! Oh, I thought I only had to do that twice. Misremembered! Rule of threes. Rule of threes, except it doesn't apply to his second form. There we go. Bro, you just need a chiropractor. Really, I think he'd be so much happier if he had a good chiropractor appointment. Alright, Scorpo mode engaged. Alright, pick up the explosives. Show me how to hurt you. Alright, I think I got him with 5 of those last time. I just start running too early, I think. I gotta watch his motions a little bit more. Or maybe I underestimate how thick the arena is. Alright, start over here and run! I just have to like really min-max it. Hello. Okay. Okay. Oh, ow. Watch where you're swinging. Alright, now let's mix these, and this should be enough health to get me through the remainder of this. I tapped circle and he just ducked, but that's fine. Okay. You're just gonna hang out over here, or you're gonna go back a little bit? Alright, there you go. Just had to swing at me for a while. I always run into the flames trying to dodge those things, but... Alright. Pick them up. Boom. I think that's number 2. Oh, Jose, you're going on lurk mode? Alright, well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you being here. I miss you already. Okay, I'm not sure I'm actually gonna survive this one either. I might be able to go, like, collect some more herbs or something up here. Let me see. Anything valuable to me up here? No, it doesn't look like it. Stop. 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 Try not to fight him too much with the guns, because I gotta save the ammo. Shoot. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright. You're gonna give me another chance to hurt you here? Oh god. Three. Okay. 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 Please pick up something I can hurt you with. Lament? I mean, you're almost dead? Okay. Are you happy, Ezreal, dude? God dang it. All right. Oh, it's so tedious. It's so tedious. Let's see. Didn't I have one more green to work? I guess I must have picked that up downstairs. Alright, skip the cutscene. Go for the ladder. Climb up the ladder. Just start running. Didn't think I got hit there, but... Yeah. Smash the boxes for me. Let me get back up here. All right. Yeah. You can't get me. Oh, a double. I don't know if I saw that before. All right. We're here a little bit faster. Oh, right into the fire. I find those things so difficult to dodge. All right, I'm over here. You gonna throw something at me? Dodge. Alright, I guess he just like arcs for a very long time. Dodge. Dodge. Ow.
Hey, watch where you're swinging those things.
Ow. Alright. And here we go. We craft with the red. We got it down to a bit of a science here now.
Running out of options, huh?
Okay. That was new. Got him. All right. Okay, so you're not Lord Sadler. That's good to know. I've been wondering who that name goes to. His eye just falls out. Congratulations, thank you. Probably the laziest boss I've seen in this game so far, but it still feels good to beat it. Alright, do I still get the treasures. I want those. I want anything up here that I forgot. Be funny if I'm actually on a timer here. I might be. Hold on, I'm treasure hungry. I wouldn't put it past the game, so let me loot him. I get his false eye. Give my regards to your god. Alright. Badass line, sure. That works. They put out my knee. How you doing, Spray? Good to see you. Oh, my camera started lagging. Let's fix that. There we go. Should be back. Nice eyeball get.
Leon, I'm not gonna turn into one of them, right?
You better not.
I promise.
So this thing can grow to some pretty interesting shapes inside people while keeping them looking like people. I know they'll never do it, but I'm really curious what, like, what Leon's would look like if it fully matured. I'm sure people have done a bunch of, like, art of that and stuff out there. I'm just curious. You're playing Honkai Star Rail and you're addicted? You done some spending yet already? It looks to me like the gacha in that game is a little bit brutal. Like, what is it, like a 300 pity? But I do like the fact that it's like a take turns battle. Like twist. Okay, so alright, here we go. So now somebody told me 300 pity. I don't remember who it was, but I gotta yell at somebody, I guess. So now I see the first semblance here of being like, okay, I'm definitely in a different area. So far this episode, we've still been walking through places that look like the village. Wooden, like, cobbled together houses. Slimy, dirty pathways with bear traps. This, we got a big fortress with a flag. We got a car in front of it. I got the first sense of the new area. Also, I feel like I see this car in everything. Was this car not, like, strewn all over Fallout 4? This exact car? In this exact shape? Was this car not directly in Final Fantasy VII and the remake of said game? I see you, car. I see the greater plots behind you. People don't buy cars after 1975. Okay, I guess that's what I'm led to believe. Mark said, "Oh, did I miss an interesting creature? I was just saying goodnight to my girlfriend and ended up rambling for a while." Yeah, we just had a boss fight against the huge tall guy with a hat, and he transformed into things and talked in multiple voices. Should have seen it. Matreus won't be touching Honkai. I mean, fair enough. You didn't play Genshin either, right? Nice, you get the good references. Spray says they made the beginner not standard banner better by adding in a guaranteed 5-star at 50 pity. I counter that by saying that not all of the 5 stars are characters in Honkai. Star Rail. Star Rail? Is that what it is? Not all of the 5 stars are characters, so you can pull, I mean, like, it might have a slightly earlier 5-star guarantee, but you could get something that's not a character. I mean, I guess that's technically true of some banners in Genshin, but you usually have control over it. No, you're gonna get a character. That can't be true, because I was watching Iron Mouse play it the other day, and for 2 of her 5 stars, she got a non-character. I just don't remember what it was called. Mark said, I was just thinking that the truck looked like Avalanche's escape vehicle. Right? It's definitely Final Fantasy VII. Straight up. This is like that vehicle, but at the end of the original Final Fantasy VII game when Midgar was all like grown over. What was it, like 700 years later or 300? I don't remember. It's been a while. You watch Iron Mouse? I don't know if I want to get into the detailed answer of that question without people getting steamed about VTuber drama, but I tried watching Iron Mouse again, and I like Iron Mouse. I will say I like Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse's energy is usually too much for me to just have on the side, which is usually how I enjoy streams, but I think Iron Mouse might be the only one of the corporate VTubers I can properly watch right now and enjoy. Some of the others that I respected have lost my respect in recent days. So, it's just a question. I'm not holding it against you, Azrael, dude. It's just the answer to the question is complicated. I occasionally watch an Iron Mouse, but I have to be like active watching, because if I put it on the side while I do stuff, I'm very distracted. Tripwire says, man, watch what you like. Ain't knowing the police of you. So I might have come off wrong there. I'm not embarrassed about watching Iron Mouse. I think Iron Mouse is pretty cool. I think Connor's pretty cool also, who interacts with Iron Mouse a lot. More what I was hesitant to say is the fact that a lot of the other corporate VTubers I watch have lost my respect recently. There've been a lot of like bad drama and bad like petty words exchanged and a lot of like backhanded insults toward each other. And I'm just like, man, why'd it have to go there? There were some that I enjoyed before that I liked to have on the side and just sort of relax while they played things. And now I can't do that anymore without it being tainted by stuff. If I'm ever involved in VTuber drama, guys, I won't be. I know that's a weird statement. Basically what I mean to say is like, I never want to turn into one of those drama VTubers, even if I get big. If people start attacking communities on my behalf, I'm gonna stop them. If people start trying to make drama with me, I'm gonna be a mature adult and work through it like a mature adult is supposed to. I hate it. Wiki, you've been hanging on Twitter too much? I mean, it's extended past Twitter though. I'm talking corporate VTubers, so that's all over Twitch too. Like recently, Silvervale and Vey both left, VShojo. They're going indie now. Matreya says, I used to like Iron Mouse. I hate Connor. He annoys the hell out of you. What does he do that annoys you? I gotta say, I haven't like watched a lot of Connor streams. I think I watched most of the Connor stuff I watched, I think, was like while he was doing the recent like some of the recent bike donathon things. So maybe like outside of his environment and like in nature biking along, maybe he acts a little different. I don't know. I didn't notice anything offensive. But yeah, VTuber drama is pretty wild for sure. Ricky, I'm gonna start beef with you for clout. I'm not interested in beef, Tripwire. I'm a vegetarian. You guys assume this is Twitter related, but but this has been mostly happening on Twitch. So I gotta ask the question here again now, and I think I know my answer. Usually we've been stopping streams on the chapter end to open like back up on a cutscene, so that it's like a good way to segment it off. So I'm like, it's 11:20 p.m. on a work night and a chapter has ended. Should I end the stream here? But in my heart of hearts, I don't feel like ending the stream here. I kind of feel like hitting next and seeing the cutscene and getting to whatever like initial save point we have and ending the stream there. So I think we might go a little bit longer. Unless you guys think that the save point is gonna be a little bit too far. There's gonna be another end of chapter. Well, I'm not going through a whole other chapter. It's a work night. I gotta leave. Probably in the next half hour I gotta leave, but I feel like I could find a save point in that time, right? Altair says, I think because of the drama that comes with many Twitch streamers, I've lately been keeping the number of streamers I watch around 6. I'm very similar, Altair. I don't know why everybody feels the need to start up drama. I feel like it's handled in very unprofessional ways. Maybe it's just that like the average age of a lot of these like big streamers is still pretty small. Maybe it's because like a lot of follows and stuff goes to people's heads a little bit and people have a harder time admitting when they're wrong, or not just getting like lost in an echo chamber of a lot of people supporting them. I don't know, maybe it takes away people's ability to self-reflect. I'm not sure. I really don't know what it is. I've tried to analyze it a little bit, but when it comes down to it, yeah, there's a lot of like petty drama over things there shouldn't be. And a lot of I feel like people with really big communities do have to take a little bit of responsibility over how their communities behave. Like, you can't control the people in your communities, but you can, like, you sort of develop the kind of community that you culture, that you cultivate. I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm trying to say that the people are following you because they agree with you on things, or that they enjoy the kind of person you are, or sometimes it's because they enjoy the gameplay, but I find it's usually more about the kind of person you are. So if you reach out and you talk to your community about something that they're doing that you don't like, I feel like most of the reasonable people in the community will say, oh, I'm sorry, we didn't know, or we were doing this for you, and they'll stop. But most of the time people just let their community go and throw Molotov cocktails at other communities and then watch it burn, especially smaller communities that can't do enough back, and I think that's sad. So I guess that's what I was trying to say earlier. I never want to become that. If any drama ever comes, and like, frankly, it's probably inevitable because I've seen people create drama out of nothing. Like, people straight up make that stuff up sometimes. So probably eventually, if I keep doing this, I'll be caught up in something that I didn't expect to be caught up in. If that ever happens, I'm gonna handle it as maturely as possible and make sure that nobody's like damaging smaller communities or other communities in general on my behalf. I don't like that. Please never blow anything up for me, guys. We want to continue to spread the love, not the fire. Azrael Dude says, Ricky, I've been in drama by no reason and, you know, by nothing. Yeah, it can get created out of the blue, for sure. I never want to go like too quick to say, hey, you made that up to anyone, because I don't want to, like, you know, you never want to like tell somebody who's claiming to be a victim that they just made something up, like, without giving them a chance to speak and to prove themselves and stuff. But also, like, a lot of people do make things up for clout and stuff out there, so you gotta take everything with a grain of salt. And some people have straight up made up drama entirely about somebody big just for clout, and then it turns out that those people never even interacted at all. So I'm saying it's inevitable, because literally if I get bigger, somebody's just gonna do that because they want to have a story between them and me, probably at some point. Tripwire. I'm gonna try my best to not just be awful. Ricky. Yeah, pretty much. That's the summary of it. I hate to see that happening out there. I'm really trying hard not to throw out any specific names. I'm sure people who can put two and two together and know some of the news know some of the people I'm talking about, but it's just sad to see and sad to lose respect for people I previously enjoyed. And it whittles the number of, especially like big VTubers that I watched, down. Jen says, I can't with the pity party storytellers. Yeah. Haruru says, don't worry, Wiki, if you start drama with another VTuber, I'll join the other side. I don't doubt it, Haruru, and you're gonna be doing that Pepe, like, riot emote the whole time with the fire. And I know if I shoot at you with a shotgun, you're gonna grow a big, like, tentacle thing out of your head and whip me. I know you're kind. Altair says, I don't need drama from the Twitch communities I'm a part of. I get enough drama thanks to the K-pop community. Oh yeah, that's another one. I'm not a part of that, so I can't really lay too much judgment out of personal experience. But I certainly have friends who have been a part of that, and they're like, that community's brutal. Jen says, I just really resent the folks that have a drama of the day. Like, we all have troubles. Not all of us complain that this much. Yeah, those are the people who spend too much time on Twitter. People who are like, if drama isn't currently happening, then I'm missing out on something. They get like FOMO while things are peaceful. I've seen a lot of people who are like that. So they have to find like the smallest little details that somebody has put in some post somewhere and be like, how can I twist these words to be really offensive, even if the post itself was like not judging anything or even necessarily talking about the thing that I wanted to be upset about. How do I do it? I see a lot of that. And I think that's partially just like the human brain still not really being built for the kind of like digital giant social structures that we've made. You know, thousands of people following you. Like, somebody will have 2,000 followers and it's like, oh, that's a pretty small person on Twitter. Like, 2,000's not a lot. And and then you think about that in terms of people, and it's like, if I had one person come up to me and be like, hey, I like what you do, I support what you do, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of it, that would mean so much to me as just like an individual person in real life. But our brains don't think about like the digital scenario like that. We think, oh, 2,000, that's a small Twitter person. You gotta have like 10, 20, 50,000 to be medium, and then it's the people that go into the hundreds of thousands that are the ones that are actually the really big ones. And then at the very top you got millions. We can't even picture those types of numbers. And I'm re-deciding about this game. I'm quitting the game now, because as we talk, more time has passed. I think it is still cool to open on a cutscene, and I think it's a bad idea for me to play longer when I need to go to bed for work, especially because I haven't had dinner, so I gotta find something to eat. So we'll continue talking here for a minute, but hope you guys don't mind the slightly darker topic there. I tried to avoid specifics because I didn't want to actually make anybody uncomfortable or mad, and I seriously do not judge anybody for if they still like the characters in question. In fact, I'm not even sure you guys could know exactly the characters in question I'm talking about, because even a lot of like the big VTubers together have beef with each other these days. At least like little roundabout beef that they can get away with without their corporate sponsors getting angry at them. Because I really don't want to make anybody here upset. That's the opposite of what I'm going for. I'm just sad to see everybody going at each other's throats out there in the communities. And I hope this community grows big, but I hope even more so than that we always spread the love and stay positive and stay cozy, like for real, and don't just use those as keywords to hide other ways that we behave. Altair says a tragedy just happened in the K-pop world, and like 2 days later the communities are back at hating each other, and they never learn. Yeah, I heard about that tragedy, actually. That's pretty sad. And that happens a little too often in the K-pop world as well. K-pop idols are under so much stress. Andrea says that's what happens when you become a pillar of society. I suppose so, yeah. I mean, I was just talking about how strange and confusing the digital social world is to the human brain. I guess it must get even more strange and confusing when suddenly you're like one of the people with hundreds of thousands and so many people are looking at your every move. So not only could you be judged by a bunch, but also you say something no matter how scummy, and you're suddenly going to have like more people than you can count coming in and backing you up over it because they're a big fan. So you get surrounded by a lot of yes people, and you get stuck in echo chambers even if you don't intend to be. And then you're also easy to be judged. So it's a lot of strain. You know, I get it. I haven't lived it, so maybe I can't say I get it entirely, but I still think that those people, as much strain as they're in, they're choosing to go forward with that life, and they still got to take responsibility when things go south. They still have to be responsible people, mature people, and maybe call their community off if they start tearing apart somebody else's, because that's just no good. And it's probably like the really big ones like that starting stuff that trickles down and makes the little ones think, hey, we got to start stuff because look, this big VTuber started a bunch of drama and they actually just gained a ton of follows and support. So I got to start a bunch of drama and then I'll gain a bunch of follows and support. And it doesn't always work that way. Some of the little VTubers who start drama for clout might get like a couple of follows at the time, but then it like ruins their community, and that's really sad too. Because I've seen some small VTubers with a lot of potential on Twitter and things like that that decide to go the drama route because they think that'll help them grow. And as soon as their drama dries up, nobody wants to interact with them anymore because they remember what happened, and they didn't have like a developed fan base yet. So it can hurt your reputation too. But it is what it is. I mean, I guess that was the case with like Hollywood and sports stars, and like anybody that we'd consider a celebrity, digital or not, tends to run into this sort of dynamic. It's just we see a lot of it when we're exposed to like the digital world, and we can directly come and interact with these people so often, because it's a lot different if you see somebody in a movie at some point, but somebody comes in and talks in front of you and is actively like interacting with the community every day. Like actors and sports people and stuff, they don't do that, at least not on that scale as much. And I guess a lot of them, once they start doing it, start getting judged more. So we'll see. But I feel like with everything I've been through in my life, and also probably my age playing into it a little bit, if I ever do succeed to that kind of number, I think that I'm a little bit more mentally prepared for it. But I still, I never want to get too cozy. I want to always make sure I'm double checking myself every step along the way, and make sure I'm not, letting it get to my head or being like, I can say whatever because my community will back me up. That's gross. I don't want to be that. Ezreal Dude says, like I said before, I really want to see you succeed. I don't know how much it will take or if I will be able to see it. Time will tell. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to say because Twitch is not a stable thing and YouTube's not a stable thing. When like in 2020, a lot of people boomed in terms of success. Especially if they had a starting place already, because it was the pandemic and everybody had to come in and watch something. In fact, like I had a part of that, right? Because I started with nobody knowing who the heck I was, with 0 viewers, and I became an affiliate in 2 weeks, from nothing. And I didn't have any experience to help me develop quickly or anything like that. I think part of that was the fact that it was 2020 and people were around and available and communities were interested in getting to know each other, and Twitch was a little bit more like fascinating and new to a lot who came to the site. 2020 was my fastest growth, and then we slowed down a little bit for a while, and then this year has actually been my second fastest growth now, probably because of my new model and things like that, but also because I have a little bit more experience and I know how to draw people in, and I'm trying to network a little bit more. So I got a little bit more of that salesman side, I guess, when I'm outside a stream. It definitely helps to have a pretty model. I'm not gonna lie. People see the movement, the flowiness, the colors. They see videos being made with that, and they're more interested in checking it out than when I was a PNG tuber. But you never really know what's gonna make it boom and what's gonna have the really like slow times. A lot of the big streamers we saw before are not doing anywhere near the numbers that they used to do right now because people are going outside more and people are going back to non-remote jobs and people are traveling more and just less people are staying on Twitch. It's less fresh with a lot of people. So the numbers have gone away a little bit, but they'll be back. And other sites come around, like Kick. I was looking at Kick. I don't know how many of you guys know Kick. Kick's basically like a Twitch clone right now. I don't currently have any interest in moving over to Kick, but just because I'm in the streaming business now, at least to some degree, at least hobby-wise, I keep an eye on the sites that do it. And Kick's another one that's come up right now trying to be Twitch competition. Haruru Yagami. Okay, well, I gotta read this now. Haruru says, I'll always be here to destroy this community whenever that happens. Whenever it grows in a pleasant way or an unpleasant way, Haruru. If you're here to destroy the community, if it becomes evil, then I'm all for it. Atreus says, one statement someone said that made me laugh. Twitch is the place where everyone streams and no one watches. Now, maybe that's more funny. Yeah, I was going to say, I look at Dick Tripwire's reaction. It's a little bit more funny if you're not a streamer. For us, it's just like, I don't know if I'm laughing or I'm crying. But yeah, it's true. I guess this is a fairly good time to say that I've now included a YouTube link here. We got a YouTube command that's new to today, because I'm starting to create content for YouTube. Also, I'm gonna start making little like skit things and posting them to Twitter and probably cross posting to Instagram as well. So I'll get an Instagram thing up, but basically the transitionary statement here is don't put all your eggs in one basket. You know, we might find out that a year from now Twitch actually is gone. Kick actually succeeded. I doubt it because Amazon backs Twitch. But it could happen. Or like YouTube might actually introduce the discoverability things that they promised would show up in 2023, and they're doing like better splits for partners who are doing streaming on YouTube. If YouTube suddenly introduces like discoverability for streamers, they might take over all like everything from Twitch pretty quickly. You never know. They're like a couple features away from doing it if they really wanted. Only squids? Not yet. Not thinking about that, Azrael dude. But I like where your mind's at. Tripwire says, nah, man, I just had my 9-year Twitch anniversary. I'm gonna ride this site into the ground. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm sticking with Twitch in terms of streaming, but I'm also expanding to other platforms just in terms of like building a little bit of a following there and having different types of content there. Like YouTube is going to be the kind of content I have when I'm just like, oh, I feel like playing a game and ranting to myself and just talking about the game. And like maybe it has a lot of dialogue that I need to read. Because if there's a single player game where I need to voice a lot of the dialogue, it's not necessarily the best for a stream. Because then I can't read chat too much. Or, you know, there's just some games that are better for YouTube. So that's going to be my like video content. And I'm probably going to start maintaining the VODs channel again. And then things like Twitter is just basically to advertise other places. But I'll post little meme things and little skits. And Instagram will be kind of the same deal. But Twitch is still going to be my streaming site. I don't know if I'm ever going to touch something like Patreon. Maybe. But right now I feel like I don't want to... I feel like my follower count is still small enough that if I opened a Patreon, I feel like I'd be putting a pressure on like a few people who are the regulars here to go sign up for Patreon and give me money, and that's not really what I'm like going for right now. Maybe if I have merchandise to offer, if I get a really good idea that might make Patreon worth it to some people, maybe. But right now I'm just trying to spread a little bit. Spread the love, I mean. Speaking of which, I'm in talks with another new person who we have not collaborated with on the channel before, and we should have a collaboration with them soon, as we did with P.O. when we introduced P.O. in. I'm still networking. We're still in the hard-working arc. I was away, of course, out of state for the last, 9 days, and then a couple because of, traveling awfulness. But I'm still in that hard-working arc. I'm still going to be pumping out content. We're still going to be on our... I guess I don't have a schedule to flash Azrael Dude with right now because we're at the end of the week, so I'll release a new schedule starting for this Sunday. But we are back on our streaming schedule of Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. And we're going to be getting back into collaborations. We're going to be working hard on trying to finish Resident Evil 4. Probably bring some other games in. I do want to do some things that aren't games as well. We'll have to see. Azrael Dude says, "Oh, a new friend, always cheating on us for new people. How could you, streamer?" It's for your entertainment, Azrael Dude. I'm bringing them in here to meet you. Atreus says there's something about Peony, though. I feel like if I say anything more than this, I could be doxing. This is a very hard thing for me to talk about. I don't know what you mean by that, Matreus. But I'm perfectly happy to hear more about that off stream if you think it would be doxing. I don't know if it would be doxing about you or doxing about me or doxing about Pio, but Pio's been fun. I've enjoyed having streams with Pio. I guess we only did one over here, but yesterday I was over there playing Super Bunny Man. But yes, we got a new friend that we're going to be doing a collab with soon too. And I'm also really aching to get back into Destiny with Muttmelon and Jose. So there's a part of me that feels like I need to start introducing some 4th days of streaming in a week. I'm just slightly worried that would be hard to maintain if I introduced a 4th. But so much content. Possibly PO docs, which you don't wish to have the intention toward. Oh, gotcha. I have a feeling it's probably something to do with areas that she said she's been in or how she talks or something. I don't know. Ow, thank you for the bonk, Azrael Dude. I'm actually surprised. Did I charge a lot for it? Let me see. I'm surprised more people don't redeem the bonk hammer. Let me see what the cost for that is. 500? That's not bad. Ow. There it is. And people just don't think about it. Jen says, "Man, I got doxed on a stream. Was not pleasant." Yeah, never want to get doxy. I haven't been too careful with myself, but most of the time I just say I'm in Massachusetts. You would love if Hydrate was 100 and the applause was 300. I'm sure you would. Sure you would, Azrael Dude. How much do I charge for Hydrate? Let me see. Hydrate, because that one shouldn't be pricey. 300, okay. I guess maybe that's a tad pricey for it being reminding me to take care of myself. I think okay, I'm not going to say a name, but some of you might know. I think I upped the price of that because there was somebody who came in here and spammed it every single time that the timer ran out on it. Over and over and over again, and it was causing me to have to either interrupt my stream multiple times to pee or making me really uncomfortable with the amount of what I had drank every stream. So I had to up it a little bit. I suppose I could bring it back down, but if I brought it back down, I'd have to put like a limit for how many times each person could redeem it. Maybe that's the better option. Jen says, it was a person I used to trust, emphasis on the used to. Oh, that's awful. That's another scary thing about, we were talking about VTuber drama. I'm trying to network. I'm trying to meet new people. I want to make more friends. There's a lot of really awesome, really cool people in these communities. I think Pio's awesome. And Pio's somebody we met through this way. That's great. But it scares me because there's always the chance, like the more people I reach out to, the more people I make friends with, the more people we bring on the stream with, there's always a chance that we'll end up getting tied in with somebody who ends up being one of the drama starters, or somebody who likes to make things up about somebody, or somebody who will like later backstab you by releasing information they weren't supposed to, or whatever. Now, 100%, I don't think anybody that I've met so far that I've introduced into this community, not the person I'm talking to now, not Pio, not anybody that I've played with before, would be the kind of person to do those things. But there's always the chance, because the VTuber community be a little bit crazy. So I try to be selective. I try to learn about who I'm going to play with. I try to be careful about setting up collabs because I want to keep me safe, but I also want to keep you guys safe and comfortable. And it's very easy to end up with somebody who might make things uncomfortable for the community. So it's something to be careful about. But I think I'm doing a good job, and I'm excited about the people we've been playing with. Tripwire says, I always make the bargain. I'll lower the cost, but the cooldown goes up. That's another option, true. Like, cooldown could go up. That might be better than limiting it for people. I'm not sure. I could play with that, because I do feel like 300 for hydrate is a bit much. I haven't even looked at it for a while, so I appreciate it, Azrael Dude, for bringing that to my attention. In fact, let me hydrate now, because Spray redeemed it. What do you guys think about this, that we're just talking without even music in the background? Is that okay? Do you guys want music? I could put on lo-fi. I'll do it. Altair says, I've always tried not to say much about me. I don't believe I've ever said which state I live in. I think the most I've ever said was I'm in a region of the USA. Yeah, that's pretty safe because the USA is so big. And I completely respect anybody's privacy. Anytime I ask somebody a question about a class they're taking, or some place that they went, or the weather, or anything like that, I'm always like, if you're comfortable saying it, because I don't want anybody to feel the need to dox anything about themselves. You can have complete 100% privacy as far as I'm concerned. I'm just not too cautious about saying what state I'm in. Betrayal says, I like trolling those who have no limit. Yeah, a lot of people do. And I mean, as much as like it might not be great to abuse those things as a viewer, the streamer's the one who sets like they set up the cooldowns and the limits and the prices and all that. So if they set it up to be, oh, this costs 1 point and has a 1 second cooldown and no limit for people individually using it, then I mean they gotta realize they might encounter the situation where people are just gonna use it a bunch. It was MZ for sure. MZ is to blame for everything. But I wish he was here for me to tell him that too. I miss him. I haven't seen MZ in such a long time. Rambo too. I miss my friends. Azrael Dude says I can name drop the person. I'm sure you could. Jose said I haven't told anyone what planet I'm from. I think you're from the Earth, Jose. Oh, Jen thinks you're on the moon? I could see that. Azrael Dude says Jose is Korean, native from Jupiter, lived in Mexico, and now he is Asian. Because he's a panda. All right. I don't know if I could see that as much, but it seems to check out. Mark says he's guessing Mobius. Oh, maybe. Did you have any hedgehog friends growing up, Jose? Jen says, yeah, I learned a lot from that experience. I guess that's what really matters in the end. Yeah, I say that for a lot of things, and I think Jose and I have had this conversation a few times. As much shiz as I have been through in my life, and a lot of it unpleasant, I wouldn't change it. Even if I could do things like, oh, I go back and make sure I didn't grow up in any sort of poverty or whatever. Like, I wouldn't do that because I'm kind of like, I like the person that I've grown into. And I like the direction that I'm headed because I'm still doing growth. Like, I've got plans in my head. I got things I want to work on about me as a person, about me career-wise, about hobbies, all this stuff. Like, I fear how it would have changed if I got rid of one of the negative experiences in my life. You know, some things probably didn't affect too much, but I find all those bad things, as horrible as they might be, to be things that I learned from and I grew from, and probably in some way it's best that it happened. So I try to see them in that light anyway. I mean, you can't change the fact that they happened, so why not take them as a positive learning experience if you can, right? Dick Tripwire says, I kind of like the just talking. I'm multitasking at the moment. It makes it easier to listen to what you're saying. Oh, instead of having some music on. Yeah, sometimes I like to do that. Usually I'll put lo-fi on in the background, but I know that some people don't like lo-fi. Like, for some people it kind of zombifies them a little bit. They're like, oh, all my energy is stripped because lo-fi is playing. Which is perfectly fair. I understand that. Hey, Bun! Hello. Sorry, I'm a bit behind on the chat. Is the doxing in context in location? Came in kind of late and heard PO docs? Don't worry, there hasn't been any PO docs. One person here said that they probably, like, they had an observation about PO that they felt might be doxing. And we said, oh, we'll leave it off stream then. How you doing, Bun? It's good to see you. We don't do any doxing on this channel. We're just having an anti-dox talk. Matreya says, I never tell anyone where I'm at, never. Anyways, South Cali was warm today. Dick Tripwire says, I don't think Slightly has forgiven me for taking advantage of her pre-cooldown hydration era. You drown the Slightly, Tripwire. Matreya says, licked, you're very close to PO, right? Oh, yeah. Jen says, we are but a collection of experiences, good and bad. I like that, and I agree with that. That's what makes us people. Lo-fi keeps you at a good pace. Yeah, I think so. I mean, that helps me sometimes. I've talked about this on stream before, but you guys know, especially like now that I'm Muttmelon when he was here helped psychoanalyze me a little bit. So I'll take a little bit of what Muttmelon said. I've had a lot more issue recently, in mostly this year. If by this year I mean like 365 days, not necessarily since the start of the calendar year, but like within the last year, I've had a lot more issues with my speech where either I'll start talking really slow and I'll have like a long pause in the middle of my sentence while my brain tries to calibrate and I look for a vocabulary word that I'm missing. And I'll just pause like kind of unnaturally in the middle of sentences, and sometimes I'll never find it. I feel like that's fairly normal, but it's been happening more and more. Or I'll go the other direction, where I'm just like talking nonstop, which I think you guys have heard some of this stream, talking fairly like rapidly, and sometimes the words come out even faster than my brain can go. It just sounds like, cool down, take a breath, drink some water. Like, settle down. I feel like having lo-fi kind of settles me a little bit. It puts me somewhere in between. And I guess I said I was going to take what Muttmelon said to me, and I didn't say what he said at all. Muttmelon said that's actually probably a product of me being less stressed in these recent years, because I reported being less stressed. I went through a lot of my life in poverty and with huge bills and responsibilities and impending doom floating over my head for this or that. And none of that has been the case in these recent couple of years. Things have started to stabilize. I feel more comfortable with everywhere that my families are at, and with my friends, and with the money that I make now, and with the fact that I have a house and all that. I'm starting to kind of like calm down, feel a little bit more relaxed, not have the same stresses in my life. And it seems to have thrown my brain off, because my brain was so used to like operating. It operated in a high stress mode for probably more than 10 years before coming into this sort of stable position. And so I'm trying to, I guess my brain has to recalibrate a little bit for how to behave properly in stability, or a less stressful. I mean, it's a good problem to have, I'm not gonna lie. If the reason that I have a little bit more slurring or a little bit more pausing in my sentences, or I talk too fast or whatnot, is due to lack of stress, I'll take it. I'll let my brain adjust to that. I'm good with that. It's, like I said, good problem to have, especially versus old ones. But it can happen. Let me see what you guys were saying. Jen says I couldn't talk enough to be a streamer. That used to be me. If I watched one of my VODs from now, like 10 years ago, I'd be like, who is this guy? Because I didn't talk much. Now sometimes I can't shut up. Bun says take everything as a lesson, no matter how bad. Oh, you take everything as a lesson. Yeah, I think that's a good way to see it. Matreya says, okays, I have no doxing info. I don't know if that's true or not when you put a smile after it. Matreya? I don't know if I can trust you. Mark says, I'd argue that what truly defines us is our choices. Experiences are who we are, but our choices are who we are. Yeah. Or where we are. Okay, there, that makes more sense. Our experiences are where we are, but our choices are who we are, if that makes sense. Experiences are just our context, I feel. I think that I was essentially meaning the same things. I just wasn't saying choices. Because the reason that I feel like it would be different is... like, I wouldn't care if an experience was gone, right? If I say, oh, I get to be the exact same person that I am today, but I didn't lose this thing that I loved, or but I didn't have to live in poverty, or but, like, any of these, it just got rid of the experience. That doesn't matter to me most of the time. I mean, there's some I'd hold on to, of course, but my meaning was more that if that context changed and I didn't have the opportunity to make the choices that I did at those, and to work my way through those experiences how I did, then I wouldn't become the person that I am. So, if that makes sense, I think we're talking about the same things. I just didn't use the word choice as I went through it. And I feel like if I hadn't made those choices in those experiences, then I would turn into a different person today, and the choices that I'd make these days would be different. And it would just be like a bad cascading thing. But I agree 100%, Mark. Bun says that's good to hear, Accent. It's good to have a stable life. Yeah, I mean, I'm still not used to it. Sometimes I get anxious about stability, if that makes sense. If anybody here has gone through like a sustained period of things being bad and then ended up in a situation where things are good, sometimes it causes a little bit of anxiety, because you're like... I don't know, you're like, this can't last, right? Or I must be missing something, right? Like something's on fire and I'm not noticing. That's what it feels like occasionally, but yeah, I don't know. Stability is very liberating. I hope so. Azrael says, I always thought it was because of how I forgot to use commas and punctuation. Now I know it's you. Well, I mean, it's different when I'm reading something that somebody said. Azrael, dude. I was just talking about pauses I do when I'm, you know, going off train of thought. If I'm reading something people say, sometimes it's just me not reading it well, or it could be it not being spelled well, or there being typos or whatnot. It could be either way. Punctuation? In this economy? I want to get another sip. Because I do believe I'm doing the thing where I'm talking really quickly right now, and it's drying my mouth out. Green tea. You can just mute and type in chat, no need to talk to stream. That's true. A lot of people do that. Talking to chat's pretty difficult. It can be. It's something I've learned at this point. He's still talking, says Betrayus. You keep forgetting there's successful streamers that only type in chat. I mean, even think about like Zentrea, right? I've never watched a Zentrea stream, but as far as I'm aware, Zens never used their real voice, right? It's always just something that's either being spoken into but then translated into a different sound for chat, I don't know, or it's being typed into. It's a synthesized voice either way. What was a legit smile, Matreus? Man, I gotta catch up with chat so I don't lose the context. A Zone Sama emote makes you smile. Nostalgic. I know Zone. Vesper says, my brain seems to always move faster than my mouth can keep up with. I often trip over my words or talk too fast. I've been having that too, Vesper. Also, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. I did, I gave you a little thank you early at the beginning of the stream today because I saw you followed while the channel was down. Same with typing and making typos. I feel like my fingers are just too big for texting. Maybe normal typing I'm okay, but for like texting, I fat finger things all the time. Too big. Let's see. Going on a little bit. You guys are talking to each other. It gives me the opportunity to scroll. Just a Jen nods and understanding about the being stressed in a stressful situation and then going into a non-stressful situation and being anxious about it being non-stressful. Yes. I actually haven't learned how to do the italics that you just did there, Jen. I've seen some people use it. Not often, but I don't know how to do it. Drink your milk? Alright, I'll have another sip. About the sustained stressful situations? Yeah. Muttmelon was saying it happens a lot with like soldiers and things because their brain gets used to sustained stressful situations for a while and then it just doesn't know how to operate as well once it goes into like peace mode. Spray says, I'm not a fan of muting and typing in chat since you're not really engaging with your community. I mean, I suppose it depends. I think it really depends on the community then, because there's been a lot of like really awesome communities out there that are just like threads on sites that people make like really good friends just by typing back and forth. I feel like the people who get a fan base by typing in chat when they're mute on Twitch is just sort of like an active thread situation. Gaia Online gang, bun. I'm worth so much on Gaia. I haven't logged in so long though. The command is /me, then follow with. Oh, okay. Is that simple, huh? Interesting. You were about to say Vesper? Yeah, Gaia Online. part of my childhood. I mean, I was like a kid during Gaia Online too, and I did it as I got older even. I like role played on Gaia Online. That wasn't all I did there, but I did do it. I was pre like ZoMG years. Or Zo My God, however you want to say it. Vesper says my account is worth some odd trillion gold now, apparently, with how tanked the gold economy is. I haven't like checked it recently. Also, thank you for the bonk. Who is that? Bonk Hammer. Ruru, thank you. I haven't checked it recently, so I'm probably worth more. I know I had some cool items, but yeah, if it's tanked a lot recently, I'm sure. You owned role-playing guilds? So did I! I had a role-playing guild called Terra Online that got pretty big for a little while. That I was the leader of. Boops the snoot. Sorry, I'm nerding out over old stuff here, guys. I found a couple of Gaia Online players in chat. I'm sorry. Azrael Dude says I had a Brazilian GF there. How I know she was Brazilian? Well, it was hard to understand. Oh, was she speaking Portuguese? Azrael Dude? Bane World, hello! Welcome, welcome. Don't okay boomer me spray. Don't you do that. Who didn't roleplay? Did y'all have a family as well? Not really. I had a sort of like found family a little bit. But I was more the mysterious outsider who came in, you know, that kind of one. Mark said, hey, I completely forgot about Terra Online. Nice subtle Final Fantasy IX reference there. Yeah. Gaia and Terra. Had to do it. Boomers unite. Yeah, boomers are taking over this chat, everybody. I mean, we already were in here. Earlier today, I tried to say, I was like trying to make jokes at my own expense by being like, I'm turning 34. I'm old. And then people started being like, no, I'm older than you. Stop. You're a minority. So do we need to add an okay Zoomer in here? Spray and pray. Are you Zoomer? Are you small enough to be Zoomer? Who wants a shout out? I feel like giving shout outs out. I see so many cool people in here. Vesper, are you a streamer? I think you are. I feel like I heard that. Bun, you stream sometimes, right? If I give you a shout out, a clip plays. Here, let's shout out Jose while we got so many people in here, because Jose's a big long-term friend of the community. We got a shout out for Jose earlier, but there weren't as many people here. So let's watch a clip.
Did I pick up the spoils from the enemy?
Oh, I can't watch this.
I don't remember if I did. But yeah, I don't know if you saw that I was in a mini talk show. I really hope that one day I had the opportunity to do a mini talk show with you two.
Thank you.
Axe, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Actually, no. You know, we don't say happy birthday. We do something better. Give me 1 second to set it.
Oh, we don't get the better. That clip is a tease. The tip isn't a tease. Excuse me. Your clips need to be cleaned, Bun? Alright, well, I won't shout you out if you don't want it. But I will. Vesper, are you cool with a clip being played? Tripwire says hit me with number 3. I'll hit you with number 3. Yeah, let's get a Vesper shout out too. Why not? See some clips. That tip is a cleese. Yeah, pretty much. Alright.
Zombie!
Tits abuse. We got a tits abuse clip. I love how you did the I don't want to watch. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that was Ragnarok, right? I don't remember that from the original God of War. And I'm trying to stay completely spoiler free from Ragnarok still. Cuz I'm going to play it on this channel. I just can't have two long games going at once, and I wanted to play Resident Evil 4, so Ragnarok hasn't come around yet, but I don't know anything about the Ragnarok game yet. I'm so excited to play it. So I don't want it spoiled, but that clip locally didn't have any spoilers. I think I saw them riding in a sleigh or something. So go check out Vesper, too. And Vesper, I'm gonna always have to check you, too. Your chat is always... your chat always abuses tits. Yeah. They like to. Who was it that said 3? That's Tripwire, right? Yeah. Let's get a shout out for Dick Tripwire. This is going to be Tripwire's third clip that we've played today.
I'll see what I can do.
All right, Red Dead. What do we got? Oh, you get hit by a train? Tell me you get hit by a train.
What the hell?
Step up, Annisburg.
Is it her?
Oh, did your horse return to you? Did you lose a horse?
She lives!
Oh, there we go.
It's a miracle.
Ghost horse Tripwire? Did that horse die and then just like appeared back for you? That's amazing. What a moment. I'm not surprised that got clipped. Don't take a picture of the tits, Azrael, dude. Come on, man. A number 6 with extra dip. A number 7. 2 number 45s. You're gonna make me hungry just by saying numbers. I didn't have dinner and it's after midnight here, and I like don't have food in the house. Got like plain white rice. I'm just gonna go hungry. Mark says, I hope God of War Ragnarok lets you destroy the hell out of Korg. Yeah, I would love that. I would. You get a shout out. You get a shout out. Spray? Is that a volunteer I'm hearing? Have you put the target on yourself, Spray and Pray? I think that's Spray volunteering. Here we go. Relaxing Minecraft. All right. Nice music. Oh. It would end that way, wouldn't it? Everybody check out Spray and Pray too. This has become a streamer support stream. Everybody follow each other. Everybody go follow Marknificence, my brother. He doesn't even stream. Just follow him. Vesper says, every time they call me Boompire, it throws angry emotes at me, and collab partner got her sister and friends to organize a spam attack on me. Then all chat joined in. Oh god. Everybody always conspires against the streamer. It's been my experience too. You aren't alone, Vesper. Well, look who's not using mic? What? Mycicle? Aren't old vampires normally boomer or older? Oh, please don't bring up the vampire thing. Chat's gonna start on it again. Rachel shout out? We don't have a Rachel shout out. You mean to just play a Rachel clip? Rachel clip gets very close to gets very close to me exposing my real face. By the way, !YouTube. I put out 2 new videos recently. They're just Binding of Isaac things. I put them out while I was out of state because I wanted people to be able to watch them if they found them. That channel does have my real face on it. There's one edited video on that channel from Resident Evil 8 that has my actual face. Not that it's hard to find. A lot of people here have seen my actual face when I used to stream using it, and a lot of my top clips are still my real face. I didn't purge all that stuff when I became VTuber, because I know people still like it and probably want to see me stream with my real face sometimes too. That clip was from 1 to 2 years ago. Spray said before he doesn't like streams who don't use mic. Oh. I see. Cotton 4K. Mark says, what? Don't follow me. I will lay traps behind me. No, follow Mark. Let's get Mark affiliate. And he doesn't even stream. That's impossible, but... Alright, gotta go mod a stream. Have a great night, y'all. Have a great night, Jen. I sort of read your comment. I think my mouth is starting to get away from me now. I intended to stop at 12, and we've been having such a good talk here that it's 12:17 a.m. and I haven't eaten. So probably not good. I should officially actually leave shortly. But we got another... I see another target. Another victim for a shout out. Peony Astera has appeared in chat. So we get a PO clip. I said we get a PO clip.
What am I supposed to do here? Oh wait, let me pause. Oh no, I can't pause! I can't even pause!
Turn up your volume. Turn it up. P.O. How you doing, P.O.? Yeah, we were just giving shout-outs out all around. P.O. screams give you life, Vesper. Max volume. Yeah, everybody follow P.O. if you're one of those people that likes to fill your ears with the screams of VTubers. I know you're out there. Also, I know a lot of you are following P.O. already. I saw some of these faces yesterday when we played Super Bunny Man together, which was a fun time. You just ate your spicy noodles, P.O.? I'm so hungry. But it's after midnight, and I don't really have groceries at my house right now, and like all the places that I could order from are like closed, and I need to go to sleep for work. But I put myself in this situation, so I can't say much. But I will go eat shortly. Friday, almost, yeah, almost. Tomorrow, as soon as work ends, actually, to be honest, as soon as work ends, I'm probably climbing into bed and having a nap tomorrow, if I'm gonna be completely honest. But then the weekend, I'm gonna sleep in on Saturday. I'm old, guys. The thing I look forward to doing with my time is sleeping. I'm also probably going to work on some game design. Also, I want to make another announcement here before we wrap up stream. I am going to have my 700 follower celebration soon, and thank you guys for being so supportive. In the time since we hit 700 and I said we're going to have a celebration soon, we've gotten to 715 already, I think, or somewhere around there. So thank you so much. But we're going to have a 700 follower celebration probably in the next week or two. And I think as soon as we start that, I'm going to kick off a little fun thing where for 3 weeks straight, every day that we stream, we're going to introduce a new emote. I've got new emotes coming. Some of you have seen them getting made, those who are in the circles of the artists that I have commissioned. But yeah, we're going to be introducing an emote per stream.
Vesper_Nox just subscribed.
Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Squiddy Cats. That's what we call each other here. And that's what that little like crawling squid cat thing on the screen was. The mascot of the channel, the Squiddy Cat. Thank you. And now you can use the emotes and any of the new emotes that are going to be coming during this period I just talked about. Gotta be able to use those new emotes. Thank you! Yeah, all of our current emotes are of the Squiddy Cat, but I will go ahead and spoil that the new emotes are of my new look here. Yeah. Now that we got our 2.0. Darth Vader, hello! Wah! Good to see you. Yeah, so we got that exciting stuff coming up. And also, next month, May 27th is my birthday. So somewhere around May 27th, we're going to have a birthday celebration. So a couple cool, fun things coming up in the next month. And possibly even more. TBA. So if you are interested, you can follow me either on Twitter, right there, or if you're not interested in the Bird app, you can go to Discord, because I kind of reroute all my Twitter information or my Twitter announcements to the Discord anyway, and I announce things individually there to keep up with that stuff and get information about it. Or you could join both if you're into that kind of thing. I've also been uploading on YouTube recently, where there's like a couple spots left for people to follow and still be part of my first 100 subscribers. Let me see. Let me see what we're at. We're very close. We're at 97 subscribers on my YouTube channel. Now, there's not a lot there yet. I just uploaded 2 new videos, which is like the start of me uploading videos with this new model. So it's going to be growing. We got 3 more spots for people who could be like the top 100. Not that there's any prize for that, but who knows? Maybe it'll become bragging rights one day. Maybe I'll actually become big and you're like, oh, I followed Ricky when his numbers were still in double digits. And people will be like, no, you made that up. And that's going to be the end of that, probably. I don't have a MySpace, Azrael, dude. No. Sorry. It's not there yet. We don't have a Tumblr going yet. No, I'm sorry, Haruru. We'll have an Instagram soon, though. I technically already exist on Instagram for people who decide to go out there and find me. I have had a lot of people do that. I've gotten follows on Instagram without me ever talking about it. No OF. Come on. No metaverse. Listen. I'm promoting what I have. Vesper says, off-topic question. What language do you program in? Mini. In my hobby time, it's usually a programming language called GML, because I do a lot of my game development stuff in the program Game Maker. But Game Maker does, well, it introduces things like drag and drop mechanisms for people who are new to making games. It also lets you write all your own code if you've learned it. And GML is like kind of based on C++ a little bit. I think it was written in C++. Professionally, a lot of my work recently has been JavaScript, TypeScript, C#, Angular and React JavaScript in there as well. .NET. So a lot of JavaScript. I've got some Java in my past, some C++, some Python. I'm pretty versed in the programming languages. No Weverse. Come on, you guys. God dang it. Let's see. Messenger. I actually technically am on Messenger, but that would be doxing if I gave you guys that one. Orson says, hi, my name is Orson Jr. My friend told me about you, and now I'm finally here. Hope you don't get bored from me. I'm already bored of you, Orson. I'm kidding. Welcome back, Orson. As a completely familiar person, you just learned about me from your friend, but somehow you're already a subscriber for 13 months. That's impressive. I can see your badge. You must have a time machine. Kick. You know what I can't get? So this might seem silly. All right, and I don't mean anything by it. I gotta grab an image to make my point here. So Kick is a Twitch competitor, and I'm not really interested in moving off Twitch right now anyway, but I keep my eye on it. There we go. This image is fine. Let me save that. put it on my desktop. And let me share my screen. Here we go. This is the Kick logo. What I can't get by is the fact that I noticed that if you move this line over like 1 pixel, this logo is KKK. I'm sorry, but this is like this I see it every time I look at that now. And I can't unsee it. So it sketches me out every time I see this site. This logo is so close to just being that. Looks like Undertale. It does look like Undertale, yeah. It's got the similar graphics. They're probably just going for a nice simplified pixel art thing, but literally, like, it's KKK. I can't unsee that. Hey, L, interesting time for you to come in. Welcome. We're talking about Kick. I don't want to get banned on Twitch by talking about Kick, though, so let's get off here. Maybe if I'm talking bad things about Kick, Kick will be like... Twitch will be like, oh, no, you're fine. Keep talking bad things. What's going on? Nothing, L. Nothing has been going on for this entire stream. You can't unsee it either, Altair. Well, at least I got one of you. Okay. Kind of. KFC. I wish it looked like KFC. That would be funnier. It's just disturbing right now. What's your club, Penguin? I unfortunately... do I say unfortunately? I missed the window for Club Penguin. Vesper says, gotcha, my interest is in Python. I'm actually trying to make my own language model so that I can make an AI bot. Excellent choice. Companion that chats and reacts to chat a la Neurosama. Yeah, Python is a great choice for AI and for natural language processing right now. And machine learning, I mean, which I guess is very strongly tied up in AI. So that's a pretty good one to go to for making that sort of thing. You want to have yourself a Jarvis? All right, let me see. I'm all over the place in this chat. Sorry. Toxic streamers. Oh, yeah. Elle says, I just got back from errands and eating lunch, but I only opened Twitch just now. Well, welcome. I mean, we are wrapping up, and I'm actually way too late to wrap up. It's 12:30 a.m. I haven't had dinner. I don't have groceries. I don't know what I'm going to do, Elle. I got to go to sleep for work, and I haven't eaten, but I'm just too busy talking to y'all. Mark says, also, wasn't there an online dating service called Kik? K-I-K? I think so. That sounds familiar. I don't know if it was a dating service. Maybe. Where is Punch? The sequel prequel? Gotta have a Punch app. Elle says, so how was the stream? The moment you went live was when I did errands outside. It was fun. I mean, we spent 2/3 of this stream talking. And we spent like a third in Resident Evil. But we got a lot done in Resident Evil. I fought a couple of Chainsaw Sisters. I fought a big boss. We finished a chapter. We started on a chapter and we finished a chapter. So I guess we played an entire chapter today. Because we started with like the opening cutscene. And then finished with the chapter ending. So pretty good progress despite the fact that we talked so much this stream. We had some cool announcements of things to come. Orson says, imagine he will clip this and he's going to show it to his friends. You made a KFC. Get it? Happy. No. You could eat all that good old rice. Wait, what rice? Oh, the plain white rice I said I had downstairs. I could. You know what I might do, actually, for real? I have some lemon juice. I have some, like, I don't know if you call it a paste. It's like the fresh dill, but it's like in a squeezy thing. It's like a little bit more liquid, but it's got dill in it. I guess it's just like a dill squeeze, dill paste, a dill spread, maybe. But I got some lemon juice, I got some dill, I got some butter, and I got the rice. I might just make up like a nice lemon dill rice, some butter. I mean, it's not the most, it's not full of the most, like, protein or nutrients that I need, but I don't have that much in terms of groceries here, so maybe I'll make do. Sounds like it would be tasty. 12 at night, go to bed, please. Yeah, 12:30 a.m. and I haven't had dinner. I promise, I'll go to bed in a minute. Eat the rice. All right, I mean, I'm probably eating the rice, don't worry. Time to Mimir. Like from God of War. Rice yeppers. You never recommend to eat dinner very late, but also rice, though. Yeah, I'm not going to have something that would be a full-size dinner. I'm just going to make something that maybe helps me sleep better because my stomach isn't hungry. Just have a little bit. Dildo. I wish you didn't make me say that, Darth Vader. You got me. I didn't sound that, like, most of the time I actually, like, have heard things in my head before I say them, and sometimes I'll read them just because I think it's funny anyway. Like, legitimately, I've done that a lot. Like, when somebody has a gotcha there, I'm like, alright, I'll read that because it sounds funny anyway, and then I'll get a laugh with them. I'm just gonna admit you straight up got me with that one. I didn't hear it until after I said it. I think that might actually be a first on this channel, to be honest. But I am going to ban you. Vesper says better than plain white rice. That's true. Although sometimes I don't mind plain white rice. I'm a simple man. Lemon dill rice. It does sound good, doesn't it? Or do you think it sounds weird? Orson says, dinner? What? No, rice is too heavy. Not joking. Too heavy for heaven right before bed. You might be right. You might be right. You gotta have something with your rice. So sometimes if I'm trying to go super simple, like, again, this is just if I just have some things lying around. Sometimes you guys know I'm a vegetarian, or some of you know I'm a vegetarian. I'll have this vegetarian popcorn chicken that is made by Morningstar, which is probably my favorite group that makes those things. And it's like frozen, so you put it in the oven. You know, nothing fancy. But sometimes I'll just take some of that white rice, I'll make some popcorn chicken, and then I'll just mix a little bit of like hot sauce up in it, and I just have like a chicken and rice with hot sauce. And sometimes that's just one of the simple meals I'll go for. I don't know. I have I have fun with it. Dat dill dough, says Mark. I had to pause. Either meats or veggies, yeah. I gotta just start getting some packets of veggies, like frozen ones, so that they keep even if I don't have something to make with them immediately. You're still gonna eat some dill, though? Yes, probably. Altair says, I like plain white rice, but that might be because some days that's all I have in the house. I mean, that's been the case with me in the past before, too, so. Jen says, ahem, you're still not eating Wiki. You're right, you're right. All right, I gotta go. Orson says, I'm also vegetarian, too. I don't eat it because they have feelings, too. Well, hey, fellow vegetarian. Vesper says, I make a killer tofu-based imitation chicken. I would love to try it. A lot of imitation chickens are quite good, actually. Nya. I have to end with Nya now because of Darth Vader's redeem for 1 minute. So I guess we're ending the stream on Nya. You eat breakfast sausage with rice, Nya? That's actually, it sounds pretty good too, Nya. And Morningstar also makes a good breakfast sausage, Nya. Vegetarian one, Nya. Elsa's probably weird because I don't recall what dill is, Nya. Oh, I see. Nya. Tofu's better fresh, TBH. Nya. Yes, I agree. Nya. I hate this. Nya. Add in some soy sauce and it's good. Nya. Okay, so you must be going to eat something right now, or you're just going to sleep. Yeah, I don't know if you're following a diet. Yeah, I'm probably gonna eat something small and then go to sleep. Yeah, we have the 1 minute ASMR mode. It's probably not gonna go for a whole minute. Yeah, hood's back on. You guys are bullying me. Yeah, brekkie sausage with rice and an egg over the top. Great stuff. Yeah, you guys are making me hungry. Yeah, I remember having vegan chicken nuggies in Rome once. Yeah, I want to go to Rome. Yeah. Good night, nya. I read fast enough I got to the end, nya. We're gonna do a raid, nya. Who do you guys want to raid, nya? We want to raid Saiba, nya? Maybe, nya? I think Saiba's a good idea, nya. Saiba is playing, Apex Legends, nya? Let's do a raid to Saiba, nya. Here we go, started it up. Nya. Oh yes, I mean, yeah. Bye and take care, nya. Bye-bye, nya. I mean, yeah. We can go over to Saiba and continue the nya train. Nya raid, thanks for the stream, nya. If you freeze the tofu block and then thaw it and then freeze it and then rethaw it a few times, the texture becomes really close. I think press it and then soak it vegetarian's chicken bouillon. Oh, then batter and bake it and has the same texture, very close to chicken nuggets. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that. Yeah, or I'll go to your house. Yeah, Ricky likes nya that meow meow. See ya, nya. I hate you all. Nya raid nya. Yeah, there's the raid message. Exclamation point raid nya. Here's the sub raid one if you guys have a sub. Nya. Let's go spread the love to Saiba. Nya. And also make Saiba do nyas. Does Saiba have a redemption for nya? Thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you all had fun. I had a lot of fun with Resident Evil. I had a lot of fun talking, and hopefully you guys are looking forward to some of those things I made announcements about, especially the new emotes, 700 followers celebration, and birthday celebration. I'll see you all soon. I'll post new information. P.O., thanks for joining. We'll play again soon. Bye-bye, everybody. I'm going to get kicked off. Yeah.
We have another team going there, but
Man.
I'll like loot this place.